Hello, everybody. How's it going? Nova Topaz, it's live. It is. We are live. It's been a while since I've been on YouTube. Obviously, this is my first live stream here on YouTube since Christmas. We've been, we basically took the month off. I mean, I did work this weekend, putting out that review video, obviously a little bit later, than intended, but we got it out before the end of the event. So anybody who needs to watch that before the end of the event, please do, so that you know what's going on. And then we're having this stream, like, you know, nothing like a last minute ALM sweep through the event. So there we go. Yeah. All right, who's all here? We got Team Sweeney, Mika. We got Castle Helford. Hi, ALM, a.k.a. Hawker Brother. Yes. Yo, hey, Feli. And then, ahoy, Pablo Diablo. How's it going? Hello, Kiros Shin. Anthony, hello. How's it going? Walter, let's go. Let's do it. What's up, Meta? Hey, Dark Lord. How's it going? It's not even the last day of the event. Progress. That is true. We're actually, tomorrow is the last day of the event. I'm sorry, Wednesday is the last day of the event. So we're actually ahead of schedule. We're like a day ahead, guys. We're grinding through this event like 2 days before the end of the event. So we're in good shape. Trust me, we're doing good. Hey, Keys Caliber, how's it going? Hey, Haas. Hello. Yeah, so actually the funny part about this was, yeah, this is kind of a funny story, but so I totally thought Lunar New Year was coming in on a Thursday. Well, not Lunar New Year. Lunar New Year was obviously on Sunday, but obviously they weren't going to work on Sunday and do an update on Sunday. So I was thinking it was going to be traditional on the Thursday schedule. But obviously they're in China, so they actually took the Friday off, which means that they needed to have the Thursday to do, like, you know, critical infrastructure issues if there was a problem with the patch. And so they did the update early. They did it on Wednesday. I was not expecting that. And I was busy the Tuesday when they announced they were doing it early. So I was like, oh crap. And then just things got away from me at that point. But we have it done. Sheffield Meta was it's still technically a data mine because Sheffield Meta's not in the game yet. Like, you can't get her until February 1st. So, like, technically it was a data mine, although most of the content was already out. Skin review. Maybe we'll do that. No, we actually got a lot of grinding to do today. I'm kind of sad. I love this Chenhai skin. But now with the new girl, Chenhai is not very strong. She's a little weak there. Happy late Lunar New Year. Hey, Tony. Yeah, happy late Lunar New Year to you too. Although it doesn't even feel like a late Lunar New Year. So I don't know where you guys are at. Obviously, Lunar New Year was not this like immediate past weekend, but the weekend before that. But and all of last week, you know, China had off for Chinese New Year. But around where I am, at least, and this might just be because we're in the States and not necessarily over in Asia, but we actually, like, basically do all of our cool festivities during the Lantern Festival 2 weeks after Lunar New Year. So, like, this coming weekend is really when all the fun parades and events and all that stuff goes down. So, I feel like that's more of a U.S. thing, just because, like, a lot of the people that are of Asian descent that celebrate it are traveling to see family during the actual event. And so, like, when their businesses are actually, like, having the celebration, they do it during the Lantern Festival. I don't know how do you guys do that where you guys are? Chennai is such a useful ship. I always use her in my experienced farm fleet to guarantee MVP on the other backliners. Yeah, Chennai is very useful in grinding when you need to have a 3-3 backline or something. and you want to make sure that your backline isn't stealing MVP. Not even stealing MVP from the other backliners, because that's pretty easy to ensure, because you could do like a 1-3 fleet. Where Chen-Hai really shines is where you want to have like your Vanguard get the MVP, and you just run Chen-Hai in the background, and you just let your Vanguard just do the work, and and your freaking destroyers will get like MVP in that situation. It's nuts. So she is useful, or she's useful in being so bad that MVP goes to someone else. You can basically ensure that she's not going to be getting MVP anytime ever. All right, so we got a couple things to do on the schedule today. We might let some people stroll in a little bit, although I did give notice of this one. I've been a little bit better. Like, not only are we not going to the last day of the event, but I also gave you over 24-hour notice that we were streaming. So, like, that's 2 for 2, man. Big improvements in this year of the rabbit here. But yeah, so we'll wait for some people to stroll on in. I know we'll probably not get as many people as normal because my Asian fan base is probably sleeping, and my Europe fan base will probably soon be sleeping unless, you know, you suffer from a terrible sleep schedule like myself. But yeah, so we're probably going to get less than usual, but those people obviously have options to watch the VOD afterward. Those will be archived, but we will give people a little bit of a chance to stroll on in here. I mean, we're still climbing as people show up, but we do have polls to do today. I haven't really done any banner polls. I've been saving up some of the polls that we do for the daily, like, so I do a poll, but I don't actually like collect it, so we can collect some of those polls. We're gonna basically go for the sweep the banner. I got plenty of cubes, not even worried about it. I mean, I guess if I start spending like 300 cubes, I'm gonna start worrying, but I don't think we'll be in a 300 cube day. Fingers crossed, knock on wood. Quit that. We'll see. We'll see if that ends up I end up eating my words, but I'm guessing we're not gonna be spending like 300 cubes today to sweep the banner, so that would be good. G-Man, long time no see. How's it going? Pretty much the same here. Lantern Festival is a traditional thing. No, yeah, the Lantern Festival is a traditional thing, but like nothing goes on during actual Lunar New Year here, and Lantern Festival is when everything happens. Like, Lunar New Year just doesn't exist, and then the Lantern Festival is like a big thing. So I kind of like think of them as like one big 2-week party. And we just celebrate the end of the party. Chen-Hai is basically a good support ship. She's not even a support ship. Like, you call her a support ship, but let's take a look here. Okay. What skill here is a support? Like, what? We have a barrage, and we have some stupid thing that when the same 4 colored shots in a row from this barrage hit the same enemy, you get a random terrible buff. Okay, that's not a support. Let's look at this one. Launch an airstrike. You get a barrage or a special airstrike. And if you only have Chinese ships, like only Chinese ships, then you get a slightly better airstrike. And you get like a random buff. So like one random chosen ship in your fleet deals 10. This is the only buff. She is not a really good support ship. She's just a restriction ship. She's like the opposite of her support. She's like, you have to carry her. She's like, she's struggling. It's 8 p.m. in the USA East Coast. Yeah, this is probably a great time for, you know, US time, which obviously I'm in the US, but this is probably a great time for US time Monday night. So yeah. Europe Pecora. Yeah, exactly. Midday in Australia. Midday in Australia. Okay, but it's midday on a Tuesday, so not necessarily the best. I thought you were gonna stream on Twitch, and I was just waiting there for like 5 minutes. I'm sorry, Monkey Smash. I thought I put the link in the. I don't know where you get your announcements, but I thought I put the link in all of them, to be honest. But that's okay. We stream on Twitch like when we're doing more casual stuff. When we try to archive, I try to get the events archived into a stream like this on YouTube. like one big stream for the event where we complete the event and then we can archive kind of how the event went. And then I usually do like my ancillary stuff on Twitch, especially when I'm playing like Blue Archive or Pokemon Unite or Nikkei or something like that, or just like the monotonous grind that's not necessarily specific to an event. So that's stuff I did. I just realized that it's freaking January 30th, and Operation Siren is coming like to a close. So I should probably do those too. Like that should be a thing. Challenge mode ship. Yeah, Chenhai is literally just like a handicap ship in a lot of ways. Yep, definitely. Cheerleaders are support. Lunar New Year is about staying inside with family and eating dinner. That is true. That is true. Alrighty. I was about to start watching anime, then you started streaming. Yes! That's how you know you made it, man. You know you made it when people are choosing to watch you over anime. Like, that is, like, one of the biggest honors that one could receive. Like, you get a weeb to be like, I'm gonna watch you instead of anime girls. Like, that's something. the honor. Speaking of honor, maybe a little bit later we'll make an announcement, but you guys probably already saw it if you follow me on Twitter, but we have a fun announcement coming this spring. I've been alluding to it for like probably 2 or 3 months. We've been talking about it for like 6 months. So now that it's actually finally like publicly announced today and I can talk about it, that's exciting. I'll probably make an announcement video sometime this week to be like more official, but for those of you who know, you know, and those of you who don't, we'll talk about it in a second. Stream versus something you can watch all the time. It's different. I mean, I archive all of my streams, so technically you can watch them all the time, anytime, unless they get that good old strike. Got it in the DMs. Why not both anime and ALM at the same time? Now that's living the life. That's living the life. Please tell. We will. Don't you worry. If you're that anxious, my Twitter will give it away. If not, don't worry. We'll talk about it. All right. So, what do we got rolling today? So let's talk about a little bit of what we've done this event. So we have the Manjaro Resort. So we have all 25 envelopes. Only 15 of them will provide us with gems, or with the possibility of gems. We'll get 25 envelopes to open up today, so we're definitely going to be opening those up on stream. That should be exciting. Yeah, you guys are right. You can only be part of the stream once. The interactions on the stream are different than just watching the archive. Because obviously you can type, and you can be in the stream chat, and we can communicate, and that's always fun. ALM will get a VTuber model and really take off. I don't know about that, but maybe it's not out of the realm of possibility. But I don't know if that would even be something that you guys would even care about. The real question would it be a female or a male a model? All right. So yeah, we have that as well. We finished pretty much all the other events. The one part I do think is fun is this mini event is really fun. It's kind of weird because the map always is changing, and it's definitely pretty hard to do in. It's definitely pretty hard to do. All right, what are we doing here? Okay, good. We kind of like caught them together. Go, go, go. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. It's kind of hard with it's kind of hard on the emulator. When I was playing on my phone earlier, it was a lot easier. All right. Let's have you guys actually break this. Oh shit. I messed up. I messed up. I made it. I survived. All right, they pounced on that. What is this? All right, we're just gonna have to do another loop. Perfect. All right, we're good. We're good. We're golden. We're golden. We're golden. We're golden. Just don't fuck this up. Awesome. Let's go. We're cruising. Oh, shoot. Oh, my gosh. Ah, that's so frustrating. It was hard on my phone, too. Yeah, honestly, when you play with the shadow double, it's actually pretty challenging. But anyway, I think this game is really fun. Like, I like this one. I like these mini games. These mini games actually are so refreshing. If I was going to, like, take one away, it would definitely be the this one right here. If this was this would be the one that I would be like, needs to go. That needs to go. Because that double boy is trouble. He is trouble. Oh boy. I mean, oh my gosh, come on. Sometimes the controls on this are just something else. All right, you gonna break this for me? Uh-oh. Screw that up. Ah, come on. Where's the last one? Oh, it's down here. Oh, I ran right into him. Oh, that was dumb. Oh, okay. Had to make a custom config to play the mini event. Yeah, that would actually be that'd be the right answer, to play a custom config. Okay, I think it's ready. So let's do a poll and what you guys want to do. So, all right. So we got a couple things that we got a couple things on the to-do list. I think we explained those. So let's do a poll. Let's see what we got. So we're gonna start a poll. So what do we want to do first? What do we want to do first? So the first thing we could do is poll red envelope, so we can see how many gems we get. We can do poll Gacha. We can see if we can get the Gacha girls. We can actually do the grind for Ting An, because that's the one we're still missing. And I guess we can do play outside. I mean, if you guys really want, I think that's you know what, we're just gonna do it. But no one's gonna vote for that, right? You guys aren't gonna vote for that one. Well, let's do it to May 4. There we go. So we'll have a little unloved one. Yeah, that was a big L there. That's definitely true. All right, obviously, Poll Gacha tends to win these things when I give you guys an actual choice. Oh, we also have this event to do, but we can actually just have this. Oh, yeah. I have 47 of these things that I've been collecting, so we definitely have those. By the way, this auto repeat feature is amazing. I love this thing. Like, please keep those around. Those are sick. So while you guys are voting, we'll run this 15 times. Gacha slaves unite. Opside does reset tomorrow. Yeah, it resets at the end of tomorrow. Tomorrow, I mean, January has 31 days, so we technically have all of tomorrow. I'm not sure how far we are in Opside. I'm pretty sure we're not where we want to be. I'm pretty sure we're not where we want to be in Opside. So we'll take it as we go. We'll take it as we go. 47% of you have said that you guys want to pull Gacha. So that's what we're probably going to do first once we're done with these 15 runs here. But we'll see. Let's see if there's anything else that's even close. Pull red envelopes is sitting in at 31%. That's actually a pretty quick one. And then we can just figure out how many gems we have. So, but notice how there's a really big bias towards pull. If there's a pull in the poll, if there's a poll in the poll, it's like almost like a tongue twister there. If there's a poll in the poll, then it's most likely to win. Here's hoping they update Opsai soon. I don't think Opsai's that bad. I think they've done a lot of quality of life improvements. I definitely need to update my OpSci guide. That's for certain. There's so many things have changed in the two years or so that it's been out. So yeah, that definitely needs to get updated. I guess part of me is waiting to see if they're going to do a complete overhaul of it, but I really don't think it needs too much. I think it's fun in and of itself. I do really think that every month is a little bit more tedious. Like, I think they were doing it right when they did the meta ships every 3 months. Like, that's a lot more manageable, and it feels more satisfactory. Like realistically, you're gonna be done with OpSci for a while, and you can take a break from it. If it was every 3 months, but every month it's kind of like it just resets too quickly. Like, you don't feel that satisfaction of completing it that well. I at least that's my personal opinion. New option, get Bama skin on every server. Bama's skin is awesome. I'm so happy. I'm just like, I don't know if I'm gonna actually like buy it. I'm trying to save gems for things like rings. And people, they keep getting me with those freaking Alabama skins. I don't know if I'm gonna buy it yet. We'll have to see. Please do. I would appreciate an updated OpSci guide. Yeah, that's kind of the plan. My last one was also done like literally the week of release, like before any fixes. Like, you'll look at the clips and you'll be like, what? That's not what OpSci looks like. Like, OpSci doesn't have a flipping map. Like, all the pics are from, like, the release. And you just, like, sometimes I'm like, oh, OpSci just looks so the same. But it's like, when you go back and you watch my initial OpSci guide, which has 100 and some thousand views, I don't know how that happened. It was, like, just like a Christmas Eve, like, just put together as many clips and as much info as I could. And yeah, if you go back and you watch that video, you're like, wow, OpSci has really changed since it released. For the better. I mean, like, almost every change has been for the better. I don't think there's, like, something I could be like, OpSci got worse. I think everything has been for the better. ALM has been asking about ALM has been asking about Alabama skin for so long and not going to buy? We'll see. We'll see. You're just trying to collect them OpSci stars. I'm almost there. I feel like it just kind of like sneaks up on you. Like, I don't know. I'm just doing my OpSci thing and they just appear sometimes and you're like, oh, nice. Got another one. I really am just missing some of the inner red ones, I think. I'm also missing a lot more of the data collection stuff, like the new stuff. I haven't been doing that. Yeah. I'm down to RNG stars and OpSci in 2 months since I got one. Oh, yikes. Definitely would appreciate a new OpSci guide. As a relatively new player and only been playing a year of AL, it's difficult to find up-to-date content. That is true. This game is like 5 years old. And I feel like there was so much content and guides made. And this is with every gacha game. This is not Azur Lane. It's just that a lot of gacha games just die in the first year or two that it doesn't even matter. But so much content was made in the first, like, 2 years. And the game continuously gets better that content very quickly becomes outdated. And it's yeah, I can feel your struggle. And as a content creator, I would love to just, like, make a new guide video, like, every week to just, like, help you guys out. But it's just, guide videos are time consuming. And yeah, I would love to be able to do that. So we're gonna try. We're gonna definitely try. But yeah, I mean, a lot of other games, like, they don't survive 2 years, or if they do survive 2 years, there's not a lot of big updates that really change the guides. So Azur Lane surviving a long time and having continuous content that upgrades the game, obviously will make guides go out of date, and there's just so much content from when this game released that sometimes it's hard to weed that out. Did you beat 14.4 and 14.3? Yes, I did. I have everything on the main story is beat. I mean, not everything's 3-starred. I didn't go back and be a 3-star whore. Some of those maps I was like, fuck it, I'm going. But yeah, pretty much everything is done, and anything that I needed to grind a ship, like anything that had an SR drop ship, I've pretty much grinded at this point, and those obviously I 3-starred at the beginning, and now because of the upgrade, you only need to have them 100% completed before you can auto them. So some of them I got a little bit lazy at the end. So not every map is 3-starred, but yeah, I've definitely completed every map that's possible in the main story. Not everything for hard modes, but almost everything for hard modes. Sometimes I'd skip them. I'd like to typically, especially when I was still actually like fighting for retrofit points, or for, the gears that I need for retrofit. A lot of times I would definitely just do the one that I need on that map, and then they were releasing the next map so quickly for hard modes, I would just wait for the next one, and then I would switch. So I'd go from 7.2 to 8.3 to 9.4 or something like that, and I would get all of the different retrofit plates, and then I went back over the months and completed the ones that had specific ship drops or specific gears that I needed. But that does mean there's a few hard modes that I have left undone. But none of them are all the hard ones at the end are done. So yeah. I know guards are intensive to make. I think I can speak for a lot of people and say that they are an amazing resource that helps so many players. You are awesome. Yeah, they are, and I'd really like to be able to make them more. I think that's something I would say I'd like to do. That's probably, if we're making New Year's resolution goals, I feel like it would be nice if I could make a few more guides this year than I did last year. I don't know how true that's going to end up unfolding. I feel like my life's not going to get less busy than it was last year. So I'm not necessarily sure, but that would be something that would be really nice for this upcoming year. Is to make more guides, or at least maybe not make more guides, but just update the ones that I made 2 years ago that were perfectly fine and totally correct at the time that they were made, but are no longer up to date or relevant, and really shouldn't, be the primary source of information people use. So yeah, I think maybe we could work towards updating a few outdated guides on my channel this year. That would be a good goal for the new year. World 15 or new Opsci zone? I think everyone would pretty much be more excited for a World 15 over a new Opsci zone. I'm gonna be real with you. I generally think I like Opsci more than the average Azur Lane enjoyer. And I don't even think I'd be excited if they were all of a sudden, we're having Pacific Opsci mode now, and I'd be like, no, I don't think I'd be down for that. I think World 15 is definitely one that probably should come this year, and I'm excited to see what they do with it. And so yeah, I think World 15 is definitely the answer there. Guides got me clearing strongholds in my first month playing. Nice! That's great! Well, I like to hear that. Anything you can give us is always appreciated. Don't force yourself, but do what you want. We don't want you to burn out. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of this last month was definitely trying to help with burnout a little bit. I mean, We stuck to the bare minimum data mines basically for the last month, and even those were a little bit late. But I'm excited to get back into it. I think tier lists are definitely going to be on the radar. I haven't done the tier lists in a while, so I think we need to update some tier lists. I definitely want to do some Blue Archive content. Blue Archive has been a lot of fun lately, and I think we're getting to a really exciting month in Blue Archive, so I feel like I've been focusing on that actually maybe a little bit more than Azur Lane this recently. But don't worry, Azur Lane's still my main game. I think just like Azur Lane's in the lull right now, like we're in between big events, and you know the devs were literally on vacation for a week, and Blue Archive's like literally going through their like biggest events of the year, like their swimsuit like best characters. Like if there's ever a time to play Blue Archive, it is like basically this month. So yeah, I think that's partly there. So that's also there. So maybe we'll do some of those. Are you going to do the announcement? Are you going to put the announcement into the to-do? I don't think I'll put the announcement into to-do because it's. I mean, I'm probably gonna make a separate, totally complete announcement video. So yeah, actually, you know what? Let's talk about this announcement, right? We got some people in here. This stream has been going on for a good while here, so let's talk about this announcement here. For those of you who don't know, for those of you who aren't aware, I will make a full official whatever announcement. But if you guys are here streaming, I feel like you should hear it from me for the first time. So hold on, let me switch this out. Why? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Hold on, there it is. All right, so here we go. If you caught my Twitter earlier, there's a big announcement coming from the Hornet Museum over here. And if we go click on this video here, we can you know what? Well, let's just watch it. We'll watch it together. I don't think they'll mind if I show this clip. It's obviously on their channel. So yeah, so this is there's some comments. All right, so yeah, definitely I feel like this is the video, but basically this is their announcement. It's only a minute, so you guys should go watch this. They only got like 128 views. Go watch this video. Give them some love. I feel like they're just starting to like try and make some content for their channel. I feel like New Jersey, the museum that does it, like definitely has it, and I feel like they're trying to do that. So definitely give them some love. But let's turn up the volume so you guys can actually hear this video. Who's excited?
How'd I get here? Hey guys! I've been summoned to tell you, if you enjoy MagWest, Fanime, Comic-Con, or SAC Anime, then you are going to absolutely love our CarrierCon. We will be having YouTube guest panelists, as well as a tabletop gaming section to get your gaming on.
Can I duel there?
Sure can. Let's go! With Yu-Gi-Oh!, Magic the Gathering, and a custom tabletop gaming module. And the 501st cosplay team is gonna be here with their rally of stormtroopers! Let's go check it out! What's going on out here? We even have an entire Star Wars focus area, turning our fantail into a cantina with specialty drinks. You can even reenact your favorite Star Wars scenes.
It's over, Anthony. I have the high ground.
You underestimate my power. I have the key to the escalator.
Okay, maybe not that one.
This year at CarrierCon, we will also be hosting our annual cosplay contest with cash prizes for first, second, and third place. We'll also be having last year's winners be judges.
Catch all of this and more March 18th, 2023 at the USS Hornet Museum's CarrierCon.
There you go. So the important part is this right here. So Ander, I, and Gerdo are all going to be flying out to California this spring. So if you are able to come join us, please do. So that's a pretty exciting one. I'm definitely very excited. So hopefully it's a lot of fun. I imagine it's gonna be a lot of fun over there. So we'll take a look at that. Yeah, and Anders alive. Anders definitely alive. A bit cringe, to be honest. Cringe, but seems fun. You know what? That's what we're here for. All right, let's turn back the music on so we get some love over here. But yeah, I mean that was their announcement video. I'm happy they put together something for their announcement video. It seems like they're a quirky bunch, and I'm excited to go. Like it should be fun. Anders alive, damn. And Gyarados lives in California, if I recall right. Maybe. Where are you staying? I am planning on sleeping on the ship. Is what we're gonna be doing. That's the plan right now, but we'll see. So yeah, I'll plan on sleeping on the ship. How did the #1 guy on the Washington server get to have such a sus name as porno? It is funny for some of the things that they blacklist. That one didn't get blacklisted at all. Anyway, so that should be fun. There'll be more details. I think tickets are on sale now if you want to show up. So I'm really excited. You can come over to my house, lol, JK. That's okay. I got accommodations on the ship. But it will be fun to meet some of you potentially. I feel like some of you a lot of you actually do live in California. Based on my viewer statistics, California is a pretty big hot spot for my fan base. So that should be good. I won't be live streaming the event. They do the carrier museum themselves, I think, actually has their own plans for coverage of the event. But I definitely plan on filming some stuff and putting out content. So if you cannot make it, there will definitely be something on the channel that will kind of catch you up with what happened. But I won't be like walking around with a live camera if that's what you're asking. Steal a plane? No. We're gonna be good guests on the carrier. We're not going to be. This is the only event that could ever make me go to that godforsaken state. You don't like California, huh? Giving himself an out that some of us might be annoying to interact with IRL. I feel like I talk a lot in qualifiers. I just, that's just my natural, like, talking in qualifiers. So Hale, I'm gonna be wearing a huge blanket the entire event. Now Haas knows me. I'm just gonna be under the blanket and be like, you guys can't see me. I'm under this blanket, and you know it, but you can't see me under this blanket. Haas knows me exactly. That's exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna do the full panel under the blankets. That's too much. But yes, I think, I don't know if I mentioned this, but we're actually going to be doing a panel. So I'm going to be on a panel with Gyarados and Ander and a couple of World Warship creators. I've never met them, so that should be fun. Maybe we'll meet some new good friends or something. But yeah, this is going to be, we're going to be doing a panel basically in the morning, I think. And in the afternoon, they're going to have games and announce cosplay winners and stuff like that. So it should be good. I would embarrass myself if I went. That's okay. That's what these things are for. I mean, you saw the video. California does have a really, really high cost of living. And I think a lot of it just has to do with the weather is nice there. And a lot of people want to live in that climate. and and it just drives up prices. Like, it's like, oh, if you want to live in a temperate coastal community that also has like a bunch of fertile land, like that you can grow stuff, like there's not a lot of options in the US. And so it just drives up prices. But yeah, who are the World of Warship creators? They listed them. I think there's still a couple tentative, but I think definitely confirmed is some Raptor guy and a couple other guys. I mean, they'll have them on the when you go to buy tickets. They'll have like the panelists that are confirmed. I think some of them are definitely confirmed, and a few of them are to be determined. Obviously, this is still like 2 months out. Let's see. Sea Raptor is confirmed. I think there's another one that's also confirmed. But yeah. Anyway, that's I think Mountbatten or something like that. Sea Lord Mountbatten, I think, is also confirmed, and I think there's a couple other pending. So we'll see what they end up doing. The weather is mad. Just a lot of tech jobs centered around there. The one thing about, I think, the tech jobs in California, though, is I feel like a lot of them can just be remote. So, like, if California didn't have the weather, you could just go to where the weather was nice and work remote. Because I feel like most tech jobs are very remote friendly. Like, a lot of the people that I know that work in tech work out of San Francisco, but like they don't live anywhere near San Francisco. Like they got to fly in whenever they need to go into the office. Like, so like it's like definitely a tech area, but I feel like a lot of people who don't want to live in California can still work in tech. Like they don't have to go to California to actually be there, especially after all of like the trend towards remote. Like, this startup companies in San Francisco that are working in tech will totally take somebody that's on the East Coast. Like, it doesn't matter to them. The three of you are on the same panel? Yeah, that's the plan. We're all going to be on the same panel. That's it. That's at least the plan for now. I mean, things can change, but the plan is that, so it should be fun. Don't worry, I live in oil field land where we are mostly desert. Prices aren't much better. If you're talking about Texas, I feel like Texas is having a really big boom right now. Partially because there's a lot of jobs, especially in like Austin. Austin's also a pretty cool place, mind you. And so I can see why there's demand to be in Austin, and also there's a lot of jobs in Texas. And don't correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure Texas has no state income tax, which is can be a real game changer for some people that are living close to the line. So, like if you're in the middle class, with like your like basic office job, whatever, like that, like 5 or 10%. Can really make a difference in saving for retirement or for a house or something like that. So anyway, does Alum work in tech? That's be the question. That be's the question, I guess, now, isn't it? One that's not going to get answered on this stream, but that'd be a question. West Texas, yeah. I don't know about West Texas. I've never been to like El Paso or those. I've stuck to like, the triangle of green, as I like to call it, the Dallas, Fort Worth, Houston, Austin, like that. I guess San Antonio's technically in there, but yeah, that kind of triangle. Never been to El Paso or really what I'd consider West Texas. Hey, you're a bit late, but that's okay. Better late than never. Welcome, Rex. Yeah, everyone talks about different taxes, but you really got to look at overall tax burden. I think Texas is definitely going to have less overall tax burden than somewhere like California, but But yeah, every government needs to pay for itself. It's going to get some money somewhere, whether it's sales tax or property tax or income tax or excise taxes. They got to get their money from somewhere. It could be, business tax or, like Alaska with their oil fund or whatever they do up there. But yeah, every government needs money to operate, so they got to get it from somewhere. The real question is it overburdening you? And is it being spent efficiently? I always say if you feel like you're getting a good return on the tax dollars that you're going to paying, then you're in good shape. Like, the amount that you're paying is not as important as the amount of services you get for what you're paying. And some people prefer to pay less and get less services, and some people prefer to pay more and get more services. And at least the U.S., we got 50 different states, so you got a lot of choices in your preference there if you want to move around to, if you, like I said, feel like you want to pay less and get less services or pay more and get more services. You can certainly shop around, really. We got 50 of them. Cali is yellow scenery, not green element. I mean, to be fair, I feel like if you're in Northern California, like the Bay Area where this convention is, and north of that, I feel like that's pretty green. But if you're in like San Diego, yeah, it's totally just a desert. Hello and welcome to U.S. Geopolitical Economics with ALM. I mean, hey, you know where you showed up. You came for the anime waifus, and you stayed for the U.S. Geopolitical Economics. That's how we whirl here sometimes. Me living outside the U.S. where I only pay taxes for my 6 dirt bike. Cali is mad. Midwest is better. Midwest is really overlooked, and I know that's like a pun, but the Midwest is really the flyover states. There are a lot of great places in the Midwest that I feel like that a lot of people that live on the coasts just kind of like lumped together with like the Mountain West and the South, and they're just like, those are all just flyover states and I don't want to think about them. And I think there are a lot of really good hidden gems in the Midwest because of that. Like, you can have some really nice areas that like would be absolutely insane if they were on the coasts and in people's minds and on their radars, but they're kind of like forgotten about in the middle. But holy crap, the Midwest is cold. Like, not being by an ocean to regulate your temperature really matters in the summer, in the deep summer and the deep winter. Like if it is not uncommon for like places in the Midwest to get to like 100 degrees and then go down to negative 30 in the winter. And I feel like I've been in the Midwest where, like, I remember one time I was in the Midwest and it was a 2-week period. And the first week, the difference in temperature between the first week and the second week was an 80-degree drop. Like, it dropped 80 degrees over the course of like 7 days. And I feel like it's just like very flat and there's no regulation of temperature from any bodies of water. Even the Great Lakes, like, not that much. And so, yeah, the weather there is very volatile. And it's very extreme. Whereas if you live next to an ocean, it's going to be a lot more temperate. Oh, in Celsius. Yeah, we're definitely talking freedom units over here in Fahrenheit. Yeah, in Celsius. The 100 degrees Celsius would actually be death. No, what is 100 degrees Fahrenheit? Hold on. I should know this. It's like, isn't it like 5/9 and it's like 5/9 and plus 32 or something like that? It's like 38 degrees Celsius. For those of you who are wondering what 100 degrees Fahrenheit is. It's 38 degrees Celsius. So yeah. So yeah, it's not uncommon to see like a 30 degrees Celsius drop in the Midwest. Anyway, so the Midwest, the Midwest is really if you can get over the weather, and you can kind of get over like not being in. I don't want to call it ego, but I feel like there are some people that are like they need to be in the happening places like New York or LA or San Francisco or DC. Like those are the quote unquote happening places where all the like the famous people live and whatnot. And some people really thrive on that and really like kind of those like connections or whatever. I mean, there's Chicago, but I feel like the Midwest is not so much that way, and they definitely don't value that as much. And so if you can get if you don't value that as well, and you can get over the weather, I think the Midwest is a great place in a lot of ways. But the cost of living in the Midwest is also a lot less. So yeah, it's a little bit slower lifestyle. Give me some free tickets to Carrier Con. I'm technically your staff, right? G-Man trying to pawn some tickets. G-Man, would you actually be able to go? I know you're like around there. Oh man, I missed for an hour. That's okay. We've basically been grinding and talking about random crap, but the only thing that we really talked about is the fact that what did we talk about? Oh, we talked about the fact that I'm going to be going to the USS Hornet in California as a guest panelist for an anime convention. I guess it's called Carrier Con, but it's really going to be like anime and cosplay aboard the USS Hornet. And I'm going to be there with Ander and Gerardo. We're going to be doing a panel. So I think that was the kind of announcement that we had. But other than that, we're just been kind of chilling. Chat really wants to do gachas, so after we finish up this, after we finish this up, we're gonna roll into some gacha pulls, and then from there we got a bunch of grinding to do before the end of this event. Carrier Con is like an hour drive. I should be able to make it. That's sweet. It'd be really cool to see some of y'all. So you've been around that area many times. It's in it's not in San Francisco. It's not even in technically Oakland. It's like in Almeida or something like that. It's like right by Oakland. So anyway, I've never been on the USS Hornet. So this should be really interesting. This will be technically my third Essex. I think this will be my third Essex ship. Obviously, if you know my channel, we went on Yorktown a year and a half ago. I think, yeah, about a year and a half ago, a little over a year and a half ago. Man, I feel old. Yeah, a little bit over a year and a half ago, we went on the USS Yorktown, and definitely when I was younger, we went to the USS Intrepid as well. So this will be the third one. You've been on the Hornet before. Well, that's cool. It is Hornet 2. Yeah, Hornet 1. The Hornet in the game, like Hornet 1, is obviously sunk. So that one is not around. You cannot board that one. But Hornet 2 did survive, and she is now in the museum. So. Wait, is this Hornet, Yorktown, or Essex? So it's Hornet, but it's the Essex class Hornet, not the Yorktown class Hornet, because the Yorktown class Hornet sunk. Yeah, it's Hornet 2. In Azur Lane terms, it's Hornet 2. So. Well, gotta go back right and see ya, chat. Well, he likes you guys. He apparently doesn't like me. He's like, bye, chat. AOM, I didn't come here for you. I just came here to hang out with chat, which is fine. Yeah, definitely. So, yeah, this will be my technical... So I think if I go on this ship, I will have technically hit all of the surviving Essex-class ships. Is there any other ones besides Intrepid, Yorktown, and Hornet? Like, do we have any other Essex classes? I feel like we don't, but I'm not the authority on museum naval ship history, but... I'm at 99.5% collection, and Tartu will never rerun. You know, Han, Tartu is on my missing ship. I'm technically missing a few others. I'm currently working on Prince Ruprecht, as you can see by the backline right now. I'm also missing a couple, definitely a good chunk of the retrofits. I'm also missing Izumo because I've just never gotten around to working on her. I'm technically missing the ships from this event, but we're going to fix that tonight. And then I'm missing Tartu. Yeah, I'm definitely missing Tartu. So Tartu is definitely a big loss. I technically am missing the Onion sub, but now that she's in the regular construction, I'm sure the next Wishing Well will end that drought pretty quick. So I'm not too worried about her. So yeah, it's really Tartu. Tartu is one of the last ones that I have to complete as well. So. Inside the Essex class. Oh my. Oh boy, Rex. Oh boy. I'm also missing Pola, but that can be solved with a Wishing Well. Yeah, Pola's in the Wishing Well now. It's so funny to me, some of these ships that I'm like, oh yeah, they're event exclusive, and then I'm like, wait a second. Wait a minute. They're like sitting in the regular construction pool, and then they just come out. I'm like, wait a second, why? I thought that ship was exclusive. I don't really keep up a mental tab of what's in the general build pool too much anymore. Obviously, when new stuff gets added, I announce it, and I'm like, oh cool, but 2 weeks later, I forget about it because I already have the ship, because I pretty much have every event exclusive ship except Tartu. And so I'm like, oh yeah, I already have it, so I don't really care about it being added to the general build pool. That's a luxury statement of not having to care about that, but it really is 2 weeks later, I do a lot of times forget what got added because I already have it when it gets added. But yeah. Lexington! Yeah, I've not been on Lexington. Yep. All right, so I got to go to Lexington. So we're not completely done with the Essex class. Where is Lexington? Is it in Texas? I know, obviously, Yorktown is in South Carolina. Intrepid's in New York. California's got Hornet. Is Texas got Lexington? Midway's not technically an Essex class, though. And yeah, we got plenty of battleships. We got Texas. We got Alabama. We got, we got plenty of those too. I think Iowa's in Southern California as well. So we got Iowa. Yeah. So yeah, definitely. Alrighty. Can we get a... What about Ticonderoga? I don't think... Lexington's in Corpus Christi. Okay, that's Texas. We were kind of right. We were on the ball. Okay, what was I doing here? I was going to missions. I was going to collect these. Okay. Can we get a poi in the chat if we're ready for this gacha poll? Can we get a poi in the chat for the gacha poll? And, yeah, 50% of you want to pull gacha, so that's what we're going to do first here. So we need some poise in the chat, and while you guys are doing that, we're going to say which ship will come first. We'll start a poll. Which event ship will drop first? All right, so we got obviously Theseus, and then we also have I have to look up how to spell this. Kuybyshev. Kuybyshev. And then we obviously have Hwah Jah. I always, that does not sound right to me. Hwah Jah. It just doesn't roll off the the tongue. All right, there we go. Who are we thinking is dropping first from the Gacha? Cursed polls. Don't say that. Don't you dare say that. Screw you, G-Man. I'm not getting you a ticket. Cursed polls. Oh, boy. Kent. Kent is a real thing. Kent is a real thing. Also, I like that 17% of you are voting for Ting An. Smiley, winky, tongue face. For anyone who doesn't know this, Ting An is not even an option to drop. She's a collection ship from the event. So there's 0% chance that she drops from these polls first. Or ever. She's not even in the freaking gacha, so. There's the build-up rates for those of you who don't know. But Theseus is the one that everyone is thinking is going to win here. Debated. Exactly. I wish they would kind of... I kind of like the way that Blue Archive does the rates, where they do it by individual ship. I feel like that's less misleading, but this is fine. This gives me, this gives me what I need to know. All right, we got like 700 cubes, so we can totally go hard on this event, but you know, hopefully we don't have some cursed 300 pulls to get like stinking Hwah Jah. Because I definitely, like, this is a must pickup for me because I'm running China Fleet. So, yeah, this is something I really want. This is the one I don't care about the most. So she's probably going to be the one that drops first, like all of you are predicting, so. Come on, ALM, I want to see torn... Wait, I want torn C pulls. Oh, I want 2 C pulls. There we go, spelling. All right, fine. We'll get going. All right, so we're locking it in. Theseus is what chat is predicting that we're pulling first. Let's see what it is. Is it 2% of 7% or is 2% overall? It's 2% overall. So in 100 pulls, you should pull 2 Theseus. That's what that means. The 7% is SRs. So how this would work, just to explain, is 7% are SRs. 2% is Kuybyshev, 2% is Theseus. So that's 4% of the 7%. The 3% is all the other SRs available. And that's how that works. So yeah, if you pull 100 times, you should get 7 SRs, and 4 of them should be the rate-up SRs. You know, it's not really how statistics work, but you get my picture. All right, we're going to do polls. I'm just going to stop dilly-daggling and delaying, and yeah, let's get going. Check dock spaces. Nah, we don't need dock space. All right, starting off hot with a common. Let's go. And 2 commons. All right, well, we're moving up in the world. We got a rare. Man, this is a freaking jailbait run. We got like Uzuki, Comet, and Z19. Like, okay, jailbait pulls. Oh my God, Mutsuki. Just as I say that, like, is there? Oh my gosh. All right. Hey, we got an SR, but not the one we wanted. I got excited for a second. I definitely did not want Sheerness. Oh, we got another comment from the call. Oh boy. Oh boy. And that's a rough batch there. That is not ideal. That is not what we came for, chat. That is not what we came for. Jailbait pole. That's a good start. Yeah, it's definitely a good start. All right, so we totally got freaking destroyed by... We got totally destroyed by those poles. It just ripped us a new one. So we're going to try that again. All right, we got plenty of bullets. We don't really need these. We should probably get rid of some of those bullets. All right, let's do a 10 pull. We haven't pulled anybody. We haven't pulled a single one. Jailbaited. That's a good one. Jailbaited. I like it. All right. So far, so cursed. That is true. Let's see what we got. We got more cursed. More. This is very cursed. Hey! We got one. One down, 2 to go. Chat was correct. Theseus was, in fact, the first ship that dropped. So that's exciting. Let's see what the comments are. Obviously, we're going to be late to the game here. Okay. Ship of Theseus. Will you be the same after all of our nightmares? Actually, I like it. I like the top quote. This is actually, I feel like most of the time, top quotes are just like me horny or something stupid. This one's actually kind of clever. I like this top quote. I'm going to give it a like. I like it. I like it. I mean, it is, you know, okay, whatever. It is still somewhat degenerate, but at least it plays off of the all right, I'm going to stop talking. All right, we got one down. We got our ship of Theseus, our Colossus class. So that's exciting. All right, we'll lock her up and keep on moving. It is horny, ALM. I guess, you know what? I know it's horny. Okay. You got me. Oh my gosh, double foots. Anna Spence. Oh my gosh, this is rough. All right, well, I mean, at least we got Theseus. So let's throw her in the dorm right now, actually. Let's go throw her in the dorm. All right, who we're going to take out of the dorm is the important part. So we're not going to take Hornet out of the dorm because we are actually going to Hornet soon. I guess we could take Hammerman out of the dorm. We can throw in our ship of Theseus. Wherever she is. There she is. What is her little chibi? There she is. She looks very much like Perseus in a lot of ways. I mean, they are sisters, but so I mean it makes sense, but okay. Oh, look at that. We got some poles. We built some ships. Just waiting on commissions. All right. We got some more polls to do. We can retire some girls. We don't need you, or you. We'll save those for, obviously, enhancing when we get there. All right, let's do another 10 poll. Double foots equal feet. Alan, have you seen Bochi the Rock? No, I have not. All right, let's see. Can we get a Hwah Jah? That's what we're shooting for. Let's get a Hwah Jah on this 10 pull. I got excited with that gold. When did Tashkent Mew get in the freaking, like, general gacha? Hello. There's a double double Theseus. All right, well, that's interesting. All right, where's our Theseus down here? We'll level her up so we can limit break her. I think we just need like 2. Yeah, we just need 2, and then now we can limit break her. Oh, did I level up the wrong one? No, I totally did. I totally leveled up the wrong one. Okay, so we're gonna unlock this one, and we're just gonna throw it into the other one. We're gonna lock this one. We're gonna enhance. We enhanced this one, and we. Oh, right, that was an epic fail. Yeah, we're just gonna do that. Ripperoni. All right. Well, that was a fail. We gotta put her back in the dorm. Okay. Fine. Let's try that again. All right, there we go. She's back in the dorm. It's going swimmingly, guys. It's going swimmingly. All right, here we go. Back to Hwah Jah. That's what we're looking for. You guys and your these nuts. Oh, boy. We are not pulling that great. I mean, we got double... I guess we got double Theseus, so it's not, like, awful, but it's... wow, that's some great pulls there, aren't they? There's some freaking fantastic pulls. That's for sure. I mean, I'll take these medals, though. The metal shop actually is, like, good now, so, you know, medals are actually decent. Like, they fixed that, so that's nice. The sus! Yeah, Theseus' name is just the sus. Oh, my gosh. Come on! You know what? Screw you guys for wanting cursed poles. Just know that. Just know that. Screw you guys for wanting your cursed poles. Sure enough, Hornet 2, we got to level her up so that we have her leveled up by the time we get on the ship later. That would be nice. Okay. What is going on? Like, come on, man. Also, the jailbait is real with these poles. Like, what the heck? All right, Hwah Jah, come on. Come home now. Come on home now. Not Juno. Juno, we have plenty of Juno. Is Theseus any good? I have a data mine video that I put together that reviews all this stuff this morning. Oh my gosh, we pulled another Theseus. This is starting to get sus. Theseus, come on. Why you keep coming like this? I need the other one. I need the Russian girl, not the pink-haired girl. Average Blue Archive player pulls. All right, we got triple Theseus. Starting to get real sus over here. Frustrating. Frustrating. We're gonna use all of our freaking. All right, we're on the right one this time. This is the locked one. We're on the right Theseus this time. So I think we gotta get her up to level 30 to limit break her. Yeah. So we'll get her up. What, 29 or 19? Sorry, not 29. Math is good. All right. Okay, we got her up to level 30, so now we can limit break her with another copy. She's gonna be like fully max limit break before we get anyone else. Like holy crap, man. All right, come on, give us something. Yeah, rip cubes actually. Right in time for the UR event coming soon. Hey, we got her. All right, we got Hwah Jah. We got Hwah Jah. That's really good that we got her because we need her for our Chinese fleet. Definitely. Very excited about that one. And then I guess we'll just finish this out. But that's an exciting one. So we'll put her in the dorm as well. Who are we gonna take out? We'll probably take out. Who do we want to take out? Probably we'll take out Chkalov. We'll put her in there. Honestly, I'm just tempted to fully level her up right now because I'm definitely gonna be using her. Like, there's no doubt in my mind that she ends up getting used. Like, yeah, definitely. Like, you might as well just swap out Hornet and put her in because I am going to definitely be using her. So we'll do that. My Hornet. We'll figure out how to deal with Hornet later. You are shipped soon? When? I would imagine that before the end of March we'll have a UR event. So there she is. I don't know how I feel about her skin. I don't like her default skin. Like, this is boring to me. And I like this one better. But is it that much better? Is it worth buying better? I don't know. We'll think about it. And I don't have much time to think about it. I have like a day to think about it. But we'll think about it. Do we have a rental skin? Can we rent it? What are the skins that we can rent this season? Let's see. Rental outfits. This is a beautiful one, but it's hard to pass the O skin. Oh, we can rent it. Ooh, maybe I will rent it. Yeah, I'm not going to rent this. I'm not going to rent this. I mean, most of y'all probably want me to rent this, but I'm not going to, and I'm probably not going to rent this. So, like, if I'm going to rent something, it's probably going to be this one. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe it is. Buy the gear, a gear skin. Yeah, see, that's what I meant. You guys are going to want this gear skin. I know it. I know it. I know you guys too well. Okay, so that's that. We still have to pull for the lead banner ship, the Russian Kuybyshev. We still need to pull for her. Did we put her in the dorm? I can't remember. Did we? Yeah, we did. Okay, good. We'll level her up later, but we'll first of all. Actually, I probably shouldn't do 10 pulls anymore. I should probably stagger it a little bit more, given we're working in here. But oh my gosh, another Theseus! All right, we're up to 4 Theseus. She just loves me, man. And I had this after I gave her a bunch of crap in my latest video. So yeah, I guess. I guess it's just she just loves me over there. I don't want to limit break her yet, just because I don't want to limit break her yet, just in case we pull duplicates as we're trying to go for the other one. Oh, when did we get Little Bell? I don't even remember getting Little Bell. Hello. Floating Point Variants, long time no see. Welcome to being a gem supporter again. Hiya, ALM. How's it going? Good to see you. 23 months of members. Wow, that's almost been 2 years, man. That's crazy. Thank you so much for all of the support. It's good to see you, mate. I don't know if you were here, but the announcement that we had today is that, and we'll have a formal announcement a little bit later, but I can officially talk about it now. I am going to an anime convention aboard the USS Hornet in a couple months. I'll to do a special panel, and so maybe I'll get to meet some of y'all there. Okay, anyway, we're gonna try and keep pulling for this Kuybyshev here. We'll see how much pain she inflicts on me here. We're just waiting for that SR flash. So anything that's not gold flash, you already know is a complete letdown. There's a second Hwah Jah, so that's good. We can actually use that for limit breaking, although it's not like we're shy of any bullets. It's not particularly something that we're shy of, but it is around. Actually, let's do it right now, just so we can clear up some of that dock space. So we just have to level her up to 10, which is a very simple 2 of those, and now we can limit break her fairly easily. Like I said, we got plenty of bullets. We probably want to get rid of them anyway, so pulling the dupes is not even required for Hwah Jah, although for some of the SR ones, they can be nice. All right, so still a big bust. So we'll do one more 10 pull. I'm so used to the UR events actually keeping track of how many you've done, but now that this is not keeping track of how many we've done because it's not a UR event. There's no pity system. Like, we could literally pull 1,000 pulls before getting the one that we need. Supposedly, if we pull 100, though, we should get 2 of her, but it's not looking like that's going to be the case. Oh boy, it's going swimmingly. How are you winning, son? Absolutely not. This has been a kind of a costly one. We started at what, 698 cubes, 700 cubes, something like that. So I mean, we're only like 60 cubes in. So that's not the end of the world, right? Technically, it's more than 60 cubes in because I pulled several every day, so we're probably more closer to like 80 cubes in. Definitely at least 80 cubes in from the previous pulls. But anyway, ooh, she is such a pretty ship girl. Like, every time I pull her, I know it's a dupe and I'm not that happy about it, but it's like, she is so pretty. I love this outfit and just the colors, beautiful. Is Mogami retrofit still good? Still is interesting word there, but no. I mean, she's like okay. She's not like unless she's your waifu, I would not invest in her. Okay. We're gonna get up our Hwah Jah though. We're leveling her. She's gonna be ready for to take over a Chenhai, which obviously is a little sad for me, but you know it is what it is. Oh my gosh, this is rough. It's rough out here. It's rough sailing out here, boys. That's what it is. Alrighty. I guess we'll do another 10 pull. We're just gonna go here. Hanakaze is great. Yeah. I agree. We're all good. I agree. All right, we got more jailbait. Okay. All right, the FBI is just like, hello. All righty, come on. I haven't even pulled an SR in a while, man. Like, ouch. like, ouch, though. For reals. Yeah, this is Pain Pecco. That's what this is. Interesting FBI agent watching ALM. Actually, though. Oh my gosh, we got another one. I called it. We're gonna be able to fully limit break Theseus before we were able to finish the banner. We're gonna be able to fully limit break Theseus before we finish the banner. That is too crazy. This Theseus girl is insane. It's insane. Crazy. I think we gotta get all the way to 70, so that's gonna be a hot sec of books here. Dire Wolf, welcome to the Gem Supporter. Thank you for supporting the channel, and welcome. Good to see you. Pain Pecco, indeed. That is like we literally got the full like sweep there. Like all of these bullets can go towards the Kuybyshev. Like there we go. We max limit broke Theseus in like before we even swept the banner. That is broken Shokin. All right then. That's how this thing works, I guess. ALM, she's a yandere for you. Oh no. Getting canceled from Carrier Con with these pulls, no cap. Actually though. All right, so there we go. We did fully limit break Theseus before finishing the banner. All right, so we got some more runs to go here. Let's see. Can we get anything? No, we cannot. No, we cannot. I saw the gold. I got excited, and then I saw the yeah. Yep. Your wish is my command. You got max limit break Theseus. Thanks, Adam Ska. Thank you so much. Legend says if you pull more than 100 lollies in one day, Arc Royal will randomly show, no matter the construction pool. That would be too funny. All right. So yeah, we're definitely pulling a lot of lollies today. Not the girls we want, though. Well, I mean, I guess we're pulling a lot of Theseus, which is technically an event exclusive. We're just getting screwed on the ratios here. We're getting plenty of the event exclusive SRs, but only of one type, not the one we actually need. All right, let's see. Oh, why can't I build? Oh, I was like, wait, we're not out of gems or cubes. What is going on? We're out of actual build spaces, but we'll fix that as well. Oh my gosh. This is brutal. This is insane. All right. Only bad degenerates oath them. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see. Let's enhance somebody. We're running out of dock space, which is funny because I just bought dock space like last month. This game gets you in a buying dock space spree. Come on, can this be the 10 pull that does it? That would be super fine if that were the case. Oh my. Nope. No, it's not the case. It most certainly is not. Why could we have nice things? Okay. Alrighty. I'm really debating. I should probably start doing these in batches of 5. To technically save cubes. Like, you know, we're not trying to whale it up that hard. Trying to actually be smart with our money here. But oh, there we go. There we go. We're done. Perfect. Good thing I did a 5 pull there. Let's go. Woo, she finally came home. Definitely over 100 cubes for that one. But we are still over the soft pity, or not the soft pity, the hard pity for the next UR. So we're good. We're in good shape. We got gems. We got coins. We got plenty of things. So let's go. That means our to-do list for the sweep the banner is done. Let's go. Exciting. Done with that. So that's exciting. All right. And yeah, so I'm excited about that. Let's go. Woo. Oh yeah, we also hit our triple digits. Perfect timing. Welcome everybody. Welcome. No, it's been a slow start, but we finally got it. She just needed 100 people to show up. She was waiting for the crowd to show up. She's like, I'm not showing up before 100 people get on your stream. I think that was the issue. I think that was her problem. Mulaney. I haven't pulled Mulaney in a long time. So that's an interesting pull. All right, we're going to boost her up so that we can get her fully maxed out too and get some extra dock space. I don't know. We'll just do that. Probably more than we need, but definitely more than we need. That was dumb, but that's okay. 5 pulls for the win. That is true. Is the UR ship a new one or a rerun? We are planning to have a new UR ship at some point in probably the next 2 months. That's basically what they've been telling us all along. So I would be shocked if we don't have that. That would be against what they've been putting down for a while. There's no real frame for this event, so we don't really have to max limit break them immediately. We can kind of take our time and you know, take it slow, so to speak. All right, so she's our main girl, right? She's the main one. We switched out Hornet. Yeah, okay, we're good. We're good. She's going to be our main girl for the side. We'll actually rent her outfit, actually. I really want to rent her outfit because this outfit's definitely cuter than the one she has base. And none of these other ones really strike me as fantastic. And while this one isn't my favorite, I think it's the best of the bunch. So we're going to use it. And she's adorable. Oh, it's L2D. I didn't even know. Or is it L2D or is it dynamic? I think that's dynamic. I think it's... it doesn't... She doesn't trace, right? No, it's dynamic. Okay, but that's still really nice. I did not know that was dynamic. That's a much higher sell for me now. Wait a second. This rental skin might have just sold me. Because she's definitely going to probably be used in Chinese fleets for the time being. Sorry, but favorite ship from last year waifu-wise? Ooh, that's a tough one. Because I feel like my favorite waifu ships are probably not even released last year. So, it'd be interesting. Justagram time in your dreams. Whoa, calm down, ALM. That's too much clicking on the honkers. Well, that's how you get the special touch, right? Actually, we should probably read her lines. What are her lines? You're going to be cursed if you remove the seal. That's too funny. Alrighty. What other lines does she have? The Mandarin Duck Hot Pot. Ooh, that sounds really good. I could go for some Mandarin Duck Hot Pot. Anyway, apparently she's got some magical seal on the honkers that will curse you if you remove them. So, you know, I actually really like this skin a lot more than I thought. I don't know, man. How much am I going to use my China fleet? How much am I gonna use my China fleet? It's gonna be a debate. Yeah, let's level up her skills. All right, let's go level up some of the skills of the new ones. All right, new skills we're leveling up. We're definitely leveling up. Let's see. Which one do we care about? I guess we really care about... We'll go with this one first. We don't even need it to be... We don't need it to be fast. But we do want the Hwah Jah one to be fast. Where's that girl? Where that girl be? I think she's at like 80, right? I think that's where we put her. I think we put her at 80. There she is. All right, let's see. I think this one's probably better. Probably do that first. We're gonna get through both. LM likes lewd skins. I don't know. I mean, some of them I can appreciate, but generally I feel like my overall trend is not towards lewd skins. What kind of curse? I feel like, all right, if we're gonna talk about my favorite skins, let me just finish these up and we can talk about my favorite skins. Because that seems to be what y'all want to talk about right now. Okay. Actually, can I run something in the background while those are going? That might be actually good to do that. Alright, what are we throwing in here? All these girls are fine. We'll just do that. That's not an issue. We'll run these because we'll probably be playing for the next 2 hours, I'm guessing, at least. So we can probably get back in time. These are all good. We're in good shape here. Yeah, we're going to use Hwah Jah in our actual fleet, I think. That way she can actually get some levels and stuff. So anyway, some of my favorite skins are actually ones that I've bought. So let's actually show them off. So let's see. How is this ordered? By level? Why is this so funky? Oh, because it's the level. Okay, so some of my favorite skins. I really like... speaking of ones that I didn't buy, this one I really like. I think this is a really solid skin. But at the time that this came out, I just didn't have the money to buy it. Let's see. Another skin that I really like... Oh, I like a lot of Yudachi's skins. I like her base skin a lot. I like this skin is probably my favorite skin of hers. And I really like this skin too. So these two are probably my two favorite. Like those three skins are all really solid. Let's see, what else? What other skins do I really like? I mean, I guess this is a lewd skin, right? But I wouldn't even put this as one of my favorite skins, but it is my favorite of Shinano's skins. I think it's better than this one and this one. But it's not one of my this one's actually a really solid one. This wedding skin is really good. My favorite is actually what it does to the chibi. Her chibi with the wedding skin is really, really cool. Sorry, it's gonna be here. The chibi change to the wedding skin I think is really cool with her bouquet. I really appreciate that. Bunker Hill. I really like Bunker Hill's default skin a lot. It's one of my favorites. I obviously really like all the Easter eggs in this skin too. I actually like the Chinese version of the skin that's a little bit more censored. This is probably one of my favorite skins of all time. This skin is adorable, and I'm really sad I don't use Yukikaze more anymore. She's been a little bit power corrupt, but she's definitely one of my favorite ships. And she's adorable, and this is such a beautiful skin. Her O skin is also awesome. This skin is also one of my favorite skins. I feel like these two skins are amazing. I like them a lot. This skin is probably my favorite L2D skin. This one is quite possibly my favorite skin of all of the skins. Like, that skin is amazing. This skin is amazing as well. I really like this. Is definitely my favorite Nagato skin. I was not even expecting to buy a Nagato skin, and then that dropped. Let's see. What other skins do I really like? This skin is also really good. This is one of my favorite skins too. I would go out on a limb and say this is my favorite non-L2D skin, potentially. I don't know. It's right up there with that. This is probably one of my favorite non-L2D skins. What was her other skin? It's not the one I like. It's the Tutu. Sorry, I was just like thinking to myself. I'm really excited for Ryoho's skin. That one's gonna be really good. That one is lewd. This one I really like. You can consider it maybe lewd a little bit, but I really like this one too. This is a good skin. I like that a lot. Let's see what other ones are very good. Oh, this skin is really solid. Like, I don't even like Zukaku that much, but this racetrack skin is just like really nice. Hence we got it. Ryoho, obviously her whale skin coming is going to be really good. Ibuki has a lot of good skins. I didn't end up buying any of them, but like this one's really beautiful. The tracking on this, I believe, is this the one that has the weird funky tracking, I think? Or is it one of the other ones? I don't know. But Ibuki's eyes, the way they do her eyes are really pretty. Okay, let's see. What other skins do we like here? Oh, Paimon has some really good skins. I think this one's really good. I think this one... It's between these two for my favorite, but also this one's good too. I feel like all of her purchased skins are all very solid. Let's see. What other skins do we got over here? I feel like Naganami has a few decent ones. This one is really, really adorable. Yeah, I like a lot of hers. Let's see. What other ones we got? I don't know where my Shimakaze went, but Shimakaze's L2D skin is probably on the radar for best skin. Like that one and the Noshiro one are probably the ones that are fighting. Oh, here it is. Like this skin is insane. I mean, obviously it's not in its L2D form right now, but this skin is just like a whole nother level. And I'm not even like the biggest Shimakaze fan. I mean, I do have a little Shimakaze sitting on my desk right now. But that was more as... That's not even because she's my favorite. But this skin is just like too good, I think. I think this one is amazing. And like I said, I really like the Noshiro one. So I don't know. This O skin's also pretty good. And this O skin's my favorite of the New Jersey skins by a long shot. So I'll give her that one. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you can say that I'm like really into all the lewd skins. There are a few ones that I like that are lewd. But a majority of them I wouldn't say. So my favorite ones are definitely not super lewd. Oh yeah, Emden's default. Like I guess I've been skipping a lot of defaults, but yeah, Emden's default skin is sick. This is a picture of Hawk and I right here. Hawk and I. Oh, that's another one. This one's a really good skin too. Forgot about this one. But I like this skin a lot. Okay, I think that's probably enough talking about skins. I mean, we could probably there's probably some skins I missed that I really like as well, but I think I covered the ones I meant to like get through. And now we can stop talking about skins and get to gameplay. No mention of either NJ skin. Literally next thing that I mention, NJ skin. Yeah, I feel like her O skin is actually really well done. I mean, for an O skin, that is amazing. So, oh boy, did I forget? Did I overcap? I don't remember. Did I overcap? I hope I didn't overcap. I don't think I overcapped. Hopefully I didn't overcap. That would be bad. We'll find out. Ooh. Ooh. This might be my first reset in months. Ooh. Hello. I'm going to have to reset. Wow. I kid you not, I've not reset in like 2 months, probably. Maybe a month. Like, that is insane. Who is this? Sherry Mew? I don't even recognize this person. Wow, they got me to reset. They are pretty much using an identical fleet to mine. And we got a little bit lucky with the Anchorage barrage, but even now it's still they're doing really solid. This is a really good fleet. Also, can we kill the Anchorage, please? Please? They got the Manju item on their Anchorage, which is good. That means it's not on the New Jersey, which is actually going to help us. I think that gives us a slight advantage here. All right, so we got the Musashi. So we got this. It's over. Okay. Yeah. So they got me to reset once. That's like I said, I haven't reset in months. So that's I take that as wow. It's been a while. All right. So good job to them. They got me to reset. I don't think I've overcapped. Time to go cook. What are you cooking, G-Man? It's pretty late over there, isn't it? I guess it's only like, what, 8, 7, something like that. Well, enjoy your cooking. Let us know what you're cooking. We'll see if you'll... there's a good chance I'm still streaming by the time you come back, but... All right, we're just gonna go down to 5 because I just know myself. I just know that I'm going to overcap accidentally. We're just gonna do that. We're just gonna preemptively go back to where we need to go. Alrighty. Wow. Yeah, Anchorage is just like you're double preloaded, doesn't matter. Yeah, that's a 6-0 sweep. Nice. Good work. Two left, and then we can go into, I think next on our list is gems. We got to go pull the red envelopes. All right, guys, I need everybody in chat right now to state how many gems they think I will get from all of my envelopes. Or alternatively, if you don't know and you don't want to guess, let me know how many gems you got approximately, if you don't know for sure, from all of your red envelopes. Because that's interesting. I'm kind of because it's really a little bit of RNG on how many you get. So I'm interested to see how many you guys think I'm gonna get, and or how many you guys got with your red envelopes. Because obviously this is like one of the best times of the year to get free gems. Like one of the best times. You got 322 gems. 1 gem. Screw you, Donovan. I'm pretty confident it's going to be more than 1 gem. I'd bet you a gem on that. 214 gems. You didn't count. 300 or so. 300 is, an extra dock space. That's nice. Maybe we will keep count exactly for our purposes here. You average slightly over 18. So if you average like 18, how many would that put? That would put like... If you average like 18... Sorry, I'm reading a text message. What the heck is this? Okay. Not related to anything I was doing, but anyway, sorry. back to what we were thinking about. So if you were averaging like 18 a piece, that would be like what, 250 to 300 or so? A little over 250, so probably 270? 270? Yeah, 270. So you'd be like at 270 of them. Yeah, anything over 300 is pretty good. You got 2023 from the lucky bag. Well, that's pretty much guaranteed. That's not RNG there. Oh, I don't know if you guys heard that neck crack, but yeah, that felt good. Okay, let's go pull some gems. Let's see how many we got. So we started at 4130. That's the magic number. 4130. I'm going to pin it. 4130. That way we can't even forget it. You felt like you got nothing. All right, we're going to pin our 4130. So we can't forget. That's what we started on. We can figure out exactly how many gems we're going to get from this without having to count them individually. All right, we got 15 of them that will give us gems and 10 other ones that won't. So, can we get some good luck in here, chat? Can we get some good wishes before we go? I'm gonna do a Fushan run for some good luck here. We're gonna do a Fushan run for some good luck. Oh, I totally didn't know we had the shadow. Uh-oh. 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 Fake him out. Oh, yeah, we faked him out. Oh, yeah. Eat that, Shadow. Eat that, Shadow. Oh, I died. No, come on. No. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we faked him out. We're good at this game. Okay, well, hello. Let's go. Ooh, nice. There's a free 2. Oh, no. Ah, we didn't get it. Bye, ALM. I'm going to switch to a different stream. Yeah, the controls of this minigame are not that great. X-Earth is betraying us. That's not good luck. Thank you, Kieran. Thank you, Kieran. All right, let's do the Manja Resort. Here we go. Let's get some. We got a good luck from Kieran, so let's see what this first one's gonna bring us. 8. That's not starting off hot. It's not starting off real hot there now, is it? Okay. 18. That's a little better. That's about average. That's about average. So, yeah, okay. Come on. We need some more love here. Come on. 18 again. All right. Can we get any better than 18? 8's super lucky, though. Shut up, Tim. You know you're lying. You're gaslighting me. I know it. 8 is fortune, though. the actual the memes there. All right, 8. We got another 8. Oh, we're averaging really bad here. I feel like this is not going well for this average here. All right, 8. Tonight has not been my night for the gachas. I mean, I guess the light poles weren't that bad. We eventually got through everything. We were just a little rough at the beginning. But these are more important. An 18. All right, we got at least back to average. Oh, so we've gotten what? 3 average and 3 below average? Like, come on, man. Yeah, okay. We need some more gems. Come on. 3 average, 3 below average, 4 average. Okay, we're averaging average, technically. But technically, actually, we're probably averaging below average because we don't have any above average. But you had the point. Alrighty, here we go. Come on. This is over the halfway mark once we take this one. 18. Okay, we got 5 average, 3 below average. We're like, come on. I'm like waiting for like a 28 or something. Is there even a 38? Can we do a 38 or is 28 the max? 8s and 18s probably make up more than half of all rolls. I'm sure they do. Yeah, I'm sure they make up most of them. But there are ones above those. All right, we've done half of them. So we got 7 more with gems in them. There's a 48. Let's go. Woohoo! That's what we're talking about. That helps bring up our average. That brings up our average pretty much close to 18 because we had 3 8s and this is 48. So that's 30 over 18. So that's like, that brings up all of those 8s to average 18. So we're averaging exactly 18 right now. Like, that's awesome, man. We need another one of those. So I was wrong. 38 is not the max. Apparently 48 is like possible. Yeah, it makes me exactly averaging 18. So, all right, that's really good. If we can get another one of those, that'd be fantastic. We got 6 left. 28. Let's go. It's above average. We take those. All right, that's great. All right, so we're above average. We started off weak, just like the actual gacha. We started off a little weak, but we're finishing kind of strong. We're not all the way there yet. We still got 5 left. We're 2/3 of the way done with them. But those last 2 polls put us in a really good shape here. We're doing pretty good. All right, come on. Come on. Let's do it. 18. That's average. We take those. We take those. All right, here we go. Another 18. That's another average. We take that. That's cool. All good. We got 3 left. 28. That's above average. All right. So at this point, we are basically guaranteed to finish above average. There's 2 left. So even if they're both 8s, we're still above average. So it's definitely not 18 to 48 because we can definitely pull 8s. We pulled a bunch of 8s. You were lucky to get 2 gems 3 times during polling 16 to 25. Oh, there's actually 2 gem polls from the other ones? That'd be good. Well, we'll see. So we got 2 more of the big red envelopes. Oh, there's another 8. Speak of the devil. Screw that. All right, let's see what the last one is. Please be like a 38. Oh, called it. Let's go. Nice. We called that. We called those. That's got to be clipped. Someone's got to clip that. That was perfect timing. I was like, all right, the last one's going to be 38. Then, bam, 38. And mind you, we hadn't seen a 38 all day. I saw a 48. We saw like a 28, a bunch of 18s, a bunch of 8s. We hadn't seen a 38 all day. Called it on the last one. Awesome. Fantastic. Yeah, someone's got to clip those. I've gotten 8 gems sometimes from the last 10 polls. Oh, that sucks, Shiro. I'm sorry. That sucks. Hello, ALM. Is there a new event or a rerun this week? No new event this week that I know of. I think we're going to drop in cruise missions. We'll probably be taking a break. We also still waiting on that the whale skin for Ryoho. So we'll see. There is some extra coins. I mean, that extra 2,000 coins is what, a pull? Like, that's pretty meaningless to me. But 38. That was awesome. I love pulling that. That's a great. All right, 10 envelopes left. We got a cube. That's meaningless. Even less meaningless. Oh, look, some food. Oh, another cube. Yeah. See, these red envelopes are all kind of garbage. Oh, look at that. We got 2 gems. That's a good one. So that's the best one. We got an extra 2 gems out of that last 10 pulls. So yeah, you can technically get gems from the non-SP ones. but it's rare, and even if you do get them, it's like 2, so it's not a huge game changer, so to speak. It took a lot of years to turn that into dock space. You need 10 years and have all 10 years have this time pulled, and you get like 10 dock spaces. That's pretty meaningless. Oh yeah, of course, the Fushan. Yeah, we were guaranteed to get that. That's a really adorable skin, by the way. I'm actually gonna go put it on her right now. I really like that skin. Yeah, that is an adorable skin. So that's what we got for there. So we started at 431, right? This is why we wrote it down. Pro plays. And so in total we got 302 gems. Which is basically just average. It's straight just average. Which makes sense. It's probably programmed to be very, 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 very close to the mean. Very low variance, I think, on that 300. There is definitely some variance, but it's pretty much programmed to not be a high amount of variance. So that makes sense to me that we came in at just about average, pretty much. So we take those, though. That's an extra 300 gems, so we like that. That is definitely very cool. Okay, what else do we have to do? We got Ting Hai stuff to do today. We just got so much to do. Okay, so let's do our formation, and of course we definitely want the German ships there because we're still grinding German ships, but let's see. So she's still at Crush. She's still at Crush. We're grinding Affinity for these 3. That's why these 3 are there. And then these 2 we're grinding Levels, and this one we're grinding Affinity. Oh no, this one's done with Affinity. All right, let's just take her out then. There's no reason to have her in here. I mean, other than the fact that she's grinding Prince Ruprecht, but we actually want to grind someone different. We'll grind Anshan, wherever, or not Anshan. The new girl, this one. Oh, her chibi's adorable. I really like this skin. This skin is really growing on me, man. This rental's really doing its job. Man. Oh my, just that bounce. That bounce, mate. That is some bounce. Alrighty then. Alright, so really just for those of you who don't know, this one I've done. Completed this event, completed this event, completed this one, and also completed this one. So we're basically done, and obviously this one as well. So we're basically done with all of those. The only one we're missing is completed this one, and this is the only one we're missing. We got to get fireworks. We're actually really behind on this one, so we're gonna get started. But basically, what we got to do is just sortie. The answer is we just have to sortie. So yeah, that's basically the answer here. Okay. Oh, this is a hard mode, so what CV do we want? I think Yorktown Yorktown's in the thing. I was like, Yorktown technically doesn't have 100 affinity, so we could use her, but we'll use Chkalov, I guess. She's like should be definitely good enough. And obviously we can use Brunhilde, and for this one we can use our trusty old new girl. Where is she? This one, Hwah Jah. And then for the beginning one, we can just go for girls that are not in love with us yet. What is her? She doesn't love me yet? Weird. Haichi doesn't love me yet either? Actually, though, like, I'm confused. Did I not? Oh, we're totally strangers. Hello? I don't know what I've been doing. I guess. Oh, I guess I have her sister. Hai Tian loves me. I guess I just never did anything with her sister. Okay. This one 91. Yeah, we'll use Montpellier. Let's see. Who else doesn't love me here? I don't think she loves me. Is she close though? Or is she at 50? Oh, she's at 50. We should probably put somebody that's closer. Alright, who else doesn't love me? Sinet's gotta be close, right? Sinet's gotta be close. I gotta believe Signet, not Sinet. I gotta believe Signet's close. Never did anything with her sister, Alan. She's friendly, but she's not, like, super close. We can still use her. She's, like, good enough. Alright, who else? Who else needs some help in this department? Birmingham does, definitely, probably. But I love Fushan's little new skin. Like it so much. It looks adorable. Or we could do Hammond, but we're probably gonna do Birmingham. We'll just finish up Birmingham, call it a day, and I think we're in good shape here. I guess we can adjust how we need. We can do that. Call it a day. I don't even think it matters that we don't have. Oh shoot. Well, put in all that effort, and it doesn't even matter because the stupid game defaulted to the other one. I hate that. When you switch devices, it just forgets. And then you log in the account, it's like, oh yeah, totally forget. And then it always just seems to be the wrong one more times than the right one. Every time. What are some good grinding levels? I really like World 9 now with the oil cap. I really do like that actually. Generally though, I prefer speed for grinding, and so speed grinding really relies on higher levels. So you gotta grind the highest that you can, the highest level one that you can go, with the ships that you want to work on. Generally, you probably, if you want to do efficient grinding for time efficiency, you most definitely want to run 3-3 fleets in the worlds that have oil caps on them. So, like, does it say it has an oil cap on here? I don't remember. I don't remember where it says it has the oil cap. I know they do, but I don't remember where it says it does. Does it say here? No. I do like grinding 12-4. 12-4 is a really good one. I like grinding 12-4 a lot because 13-4 and 14-4 get a little bit too tricky for lower level ships. But 12-4, if you have a good support fleet, you could get a lot of runs in with that. So. Oh yeah, you're right. There is no oil cap on hard modes. The oil cap's on the right though. That's what it was. I'm on hard mode right now. There's no oil cap on hard modes. Obviously, you don't grind for hard modes. Hard modes are for getting your dailies. That's what it is. That's why I'm in hard mode. I knew it was somewhere, and I was like, I don't know why I don't see it. Blanked. I'm in hard mode. Okay, good. Yeah, so anywhere with an oil cap is really where you want to go. It's going to save you a lot of time, and then just go as high as you can with the fleet that you need to level. Ideally, you don't want to go too high. Like I said, I like to go 12-4 when I can, but you don't have to go 12-4 because it's much better to get the ship that you need to go MVP. So if you have a lower level ship and you need her to be MVP, to get her experience bonus, but you need to bring a better ship to have you beat like 12-4. It's better to sit in like 10-4 and have the right ship be MVP than sit in 12-4. So like it basically what you want is you want to make sure that you're at least the level where the ships you need to grind can survive past like World 9. Because then you can get to the oil cap. Then when you get there, you're going to run 3 fleets of whatever you need to run. And you're going to go as high as you can with allowing for basically the ship that you want MVP to get MVP. And that's really only relevant if you need to have assisters, like if you need to have assistants. If you get, the experience books really help this a lot because you can kind of get them to the level where grinding becomes easy. You can kind of get them past those like really crappy levels where you were like, oh, like going from like level 1 to like 70 is like a pain because they just keep dying, or I can't go to any high level ones and whatnot. You can kind of just bypass that with books. Like you saw me do that today, and then you can get like to a point where they can just run in World 9. That's exactly what I'm doing right now. You can see because Hwah Jah we literally got her today, limit broke her today, used the books to get her to 70 or 80 or whatever she is now, and now she's fine. Like she has some assistance over there, and we're in good shape. Oh my, starting to get tired. Been a long day. Birmingham's new skin is interesting. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I don't like. I wasn't a big fan of her biker skin, but I do like her default skin. So. All right, so let me know how many of you guys in chat have been here since the start of the stream. Just a little bit here. We're going to do a poll. How long have you since the beginning? Just joined. All right, we'll do that. We'll do that poll. I'm just curious how many of you stick around and how much of it is switching. All right, we're now out of hard mode, so we can actually run this one. And here it is. We have the oil caps are right here. So 27 for escort, 37 for flagship, 15 for submarines. I'm yawning. We're going to use our double oil pits, and we'll get rolling. You got a lot of battles to get Ting An. Do I, though? I feel like I don't have that many. I feel like she comes at like 6, right? That's not that bad. Chikalov's skill is pretty similar to Yandere Taiho. 41% of you have been here since the beginning, so that's good. That's fun. Let's see who just joined. Oh, a good chunk of you just joined. Welcome, welcome. I mean, obviously it's subjective. I didn't give you exact times, so someone's could have just joined could be 5 minutes versus 10 minutes versus 15 minutes, you know. So I didn't really give you a very objective cutoff, but that's fine. We'll let you guys be subjective. 6 equals 350 points each. Ooh. Okay, so I gotta get 360. I gotta get 350 points times 6 to get to Ting An. Yeah, I think 3-4 maps are going to give you a lot less. I'm actually interested if I could actually go up from 9, but right now I'm really trying to get Charles Osborne, which, if you're wondering, like, why are you trying to get Charles Osborne? I thought you had her, and I definitely have her collection-wise, but she got retired a long time ago, and she has recently got a retrofit that I have not completed. So we're going to go get her again and then retrofit her and then probably retire her again. So that's why we're doing 9-1. We could probably go a little bit higher, but we are doing 9-1 because we're like, we need Charles Osborne. And I believe she drops at 9-1. I should probably check that. Let's see. Let's go check the wiki first. It'll just be grinding 9-1 and it's not Charles Osborne here. All right, according to the wiki, I was correct. 9-1 Charles Osborne does drop, so we're just been unlucky, I guess. But yeah. Okay. $130 points per 9 map. Okay, well, once we get Charles Osborne, we could actually probably increase the map we're fighting and fight at a higher level. 170 points per 13-4 clear. I don't know if 13-4 is necessarily the most time efficient because those battles are a lot longer. We can't use them to grind the ships that we need. But if we can move up to like 11, World 11 or something, that would be nice. I mean, the downside is right now I'm particularly grinding German backlines, which just so happen to be really, 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 really crappy against a very, very specific ACV value you're going to need for like World 13 and 14 too. So that's just unfortunate. But, you know, in the suicide boat levels of like level chapter 10 and chapter 11, you know, battle cruisers are not that bad. Oh, you're still grinding for Bunker Hill, Najin. What the heck? I thought that was like a 2-year ago thing. It's kind of crazy to me to think 2 years ago, to this day, I was basically grinding Bunker Hill every day of my life. Which is crazy. Hawk is live? Wait a second. Wait a second. Well, we might have to go say hello. That might have to be. Hold on. Let me go verify this very egregious claim here. Ooh, I see a Hawk is live. What is he doing? Oh, but he's not playing Azur Lane. He's playing something completely different. He's playing Arc Knight. I don't know if I'm gonna crash his Arc Knight party. I feel like he's doing his own thing with Arc Knights over there. We won't crash his party over there. I love talking to Hawk. I'm really sad that he's not gonna be able to make the panel. But yeah, I'm not gonna go crash his Arc Knight party. We're gonna stick to Azur Lane over here. If he was streaming Azur Lane, I'd give him a call. No doubt. I would go give him a call. But he's on Arc. Oh, sorry, Trevor. I didn't see your comment 30 minutes ago. That's my bad. All good. Oh, I got my Charles Osborne while I wasn't looking? Nice. Land Greaser is a lot of fun, but there's a heavy PvP element, which makes it feel a bit pay to win than other gachas. You know, a gacha can be PvP heavy and not be pay to win. Like, everyone's like, oh, if a gacha has PvP, it's pay to win. No, like, you can design a game that isn't pay to win PvP. Now, Azur Lane is not PvP oriented, but technically their PvP is very free to play friendly. Blue Archive is actually a lot more PvP oriented. Like, you get freaking premium currency. It would be like if Azur Lane gave you freaking gems for ranking Admiral of the Navy. Like, you can't tell me that that's not at least somewhat PvP oriented. And like Blue Archive, I get rank 1 on my ladder, my server ladder, quite frequently. Like, it's not uncommon, and I haven't spent a dime on that game. So, you could do it. I mean, even Bleach Brave Souls was a really fun PvP scene. And I can't say that I was like ranking top 10 in those servers, But free-to-play player, and I was like pretty much max level on everything. I had all the meta Shirogami and I was doing well. Like I said, I wasn't playing to the point where I was like top 10 on a server, but I was definitely doing well and didn't spend a dime on that game. So you could definitely play gacha games, free-to-play friendly, that are PvP oriented. I mean, like, there are other ones where it's like it's impossible, especially like those card games where you just where they just like nerf your cards or power creep your cards or ban your cards and your deck just doesn't function. Those are awful. Those are the worst. So yeah, I mean, there's a lot of not friendly stuff out there, and part of it is you don't know until you play it, and then you're invested, and that's a whole different story. But generally, I would say that you can definitely, those are not mutually exclusive things. Yeah, Blue Archive's pretty fun. I like Azur Lane better, but I would say, so this is the funny part. So a lot of people really hate on Nexon. I've only played 3 Nexon games in my life, and it's been Mabinogi, MapleStory, and Blue Archive. And all 3 of them I have played very easily free to play, had a lot of fun in all of them, and all of them are still running. Like, they all have their servers up. They're all like have pretty lively communities, especially for some of the game. Like Mabinogi's like 20 years old. I had fun. They're free to play friendly for the most part. Like, they're not like as friendly as Azur Lane by any means, but like, you can get, if you want a specific build, you can get it. If they're not that bad. All of them great. And then, so like, my experience with Nexon has always been like generally pretty decent. And then I hear all these freaking horror stories on like Gacha Reddit, like of all these other games they manage, where they just completely do the shittiest things I've ever heard. I was like, this company is terrible. So I don't know what it is. I must have the best luck. Like, any game I play with Nexon happens to be their like greatness. I watched a video the other day, and the guy was like, Nexon has only released like one good game in the last 3 years. And I was like, and then he was like, and it's Blue Archive. And I was like, that's the one I play. So I don't know if that's just straight luck or just me doing research, or I don't know what it is, but my experience with Nexon has actually not been that bad, just purely by the fact that all 3 games, the only 3 games I've ever played by Nexon, have all been games I've enjoyed, have generally been monetized, reasonably acceptable amounts of levels, and still run. So yeah. Anyway, I feel like Nexon gets so much hate as like one of the worst evil game companies, but and I can understand that from some of the stories I've heard of other game communities and what they've done over there, but I just not have firsthand experience with them. Like, generally, it's been pretty positive, actually. I think eventually Blue Archive will kill Azur Lane. I don't think so. I think Azur Lane is definitely different enough, and I think both of them are really good at being just different enough. I really don't think they are. I think they cater to the same target audience, but I don't necessarily think that they are like. It's very easy to play both. Both are definitely free to play friendly enough where you can play both of them. Blue Archive, you can literally get done with your dailies in 20 minutes. You got to log in once a day. Azur Lane is probably twice a day at 30 minutes. But Azur Lane has more like fun content. Like, Blue Archive very quickly becomes like, okay, I'm done. I don't have anything to do. Azur Lane has more fun content to do. Azur Lane has also been backed by having a like ships behind them, which I think actually really helps with like the feeling of just not being screwed. Like, I feel like Blue Archive is just like, all right, we're gonna like power creep all your girls with swimsuit versions. You gotta go get them all again. And I think that can be kind of annoying. But in Azur Lane, I feel like it's a little bit safer. We're like, oh, we have these new ships that actually existed. Obviously, they can do all sorts of garbage with meta versions and little versions and whatnot. But generally, you kind of know these are the ships that existed. We know kind of where they're heading, just because historically they're kind of sandboxed in. I really don't think Blue Archive is going to kill Azur Lane. I honestly think Azur Lane is more fun than Blue Archive in general. But Blue Archive has some great story, and it's monetized very differently. Azur Lane is very much monetized by. I should probably run these while I'm talking. But Azur Lane is very much monetized by skins. I think we all know that. That's pretty much they're kind of like just the poster child of basically giving away stuff for free and then hoping that your attachment to the girls will lead you to spend later on. A long-term investment play, which I like, but I will say that Blue Archive is definitely not monetized like that. Like, Blue Archive is kind of the opposite. They give you all the L2Ds for free. Your L2Ds are free in Blue Archive, which some people like better. But where they make their money is going to be non-planning. Basically, you cannot get all of the girls in Blue Archive without paying money. It's just not possible. Now, you can get all of the girls that are good without paying. You can get all the meta girls without paying. But if you want to be like a collection person and have all of them, you're going to have to pay. There's also some aspects of pay to level up faster, which can be important early on. That's why, I don't think I ranked a single time very well for the first 6 months of playing. I really had to build my way up. But that's pretty standard with any free-to-play account. So Blue Archive is more monetized, more traditionally about limiting access to characters, whereas Azur Lane is definitely monetized on skins. It's just straight skins. So, Alem, are you a fan of Arknights? I love their character design so much, which makes me want to play. But every time I re-download, I find it hard to level up and enjoy it, so I drop it. So here's the thing. Arknights is a fancy anime gacha version of tower defense. And I don't really like tower defense. So it's always going to be a hard sell for me because I don't like PvE tower defense. Like, if I was going to play tower defense, it's going to be some sort of PvP version. But a PvE version of tower defense where I'm basically just sucked into spending money to get better versions of balloon towers, but they're anime versions. That's just not especially appealing to me. And the gacha rates in Arknights are not that great. They're probably closer to what Blue Archive are, which is still free-to-play friendly enough. But it's not. It still can be very frustrating. You're not going to be getting everybody like you are in Azur Lane. And you can only play so many gacha games, and really Arknights just doesn't. Arknights, for me personally, just does not meet the level I'll need to make it knock off the time that I could be doing other stuff. I so much more enjoy Azur Lane. I definitely enjoy Blue Archive more. I probably enjoy Nikke more, and Nikke I'm not even really playing anymore. Pokemon Unite was a lot of fun. It's a MOBA and whatnot, but that was so much fun. So I would enjoy that over Arknight. There's just a lot of games out there and not a lot of time. And so Arknights just doesn't make it there. But that doesn't mean it's a bad game. If you really like tower defense, that's great. If you're not a PvP person, you like those puzzle PvE things better, great. They have a totally different art style, some more male characters, that sort of thing can totally also draw you in. So I'm not saying Arknights is a bad game. On the contrary, I think actually it's done very well for a lot of reasons, and Yostar has managed that very well. It's just not the game for me. I think it's personal. You play Arknights for the story and the music, and hence why I don't play it. I don't play games for story and music. It's just not how I like to play games. I'm not here for the story. I'm not here for the music. Sure, I will definitely think a game is better if it has good story and good music, but those are not the main draws for me to play games. Kingdom Rush got me into tower defense as a kid. Well, you know, if you like tower defense, Arknights is probably a really good tower defense game. Like, it's, yeah. You know, developer and publisher are different, right? I do know, yes. Yostar is the publisher of both Azur Lane and Arknights. But obviously, Manju and Yongxi are the developers for Azur Lane, and Hypergriff, or whatever, however you pronounce that, is the developer for Arknights. So they do have different developers, certainly. But also, mind you, they also used to work in like the same buildings in Southeast China, and there's a lot of movement between the two of them, a little bit of drama. Like, they're very close in a lot of ways. And then they're both managed by Yostar too. So they are technically different companies, but they are very similar in a lot of ways. And also, like, I mean, people forget, but Yostar really drives a lot of the community development and the way that events are run. Like, sure, they don't design the characters and they don't program the back end, but they do have a lot of effect in how successful the game is. So I still do attribute the success of Arknights a lot of ways in Yostar's management of it. But yes, they are not the developer, and I'm well aware that the developer is different than the publisher. Azur Lane is definitely Azur Lane is at this point a comfort game for a lot of people. And that's probably perfect for them because, like, they don't have to do too much. It's not, like, super intensive for them to keep it running. And, like, you just make a beautiful skin every once in a while, and your fan base is still around to pitch in $5 or $10 or whatever it is for the skins. So Azur Lane's like a great money for them, and they can experiment with new things, and I'm okay with that if they want to take some. I mean, obviously, I'd be really sad if they ever close down the servers, so they gotta make sure not to do that. But if they want to, like, experiment with Azur Welkin and give us plain girls, like, ooh, I'm excited. They got that registered trademark. So we'll see what they got planned for that. I'm definitely excited. That's an instant Manju Yostar working together on a Azur spin-off. Like, that's an instant try for me, and if it's any good, we'll be picking up a new one. Also, yeah, we technically got the Charles Osborne, so we can actually just do the Charles Osborne thing. Azur Welkin is probably, I wouldn't think, going to be coming out this year. I think we still got a little bit more time before we see that. All right, so we got 2 of them done. We need to get to 6, I think. I think it's 6. Yeah, we got to get to 6 fireworks. So we still got a little ways to go, but we can actually move our way up. But first of all, let's go get our Charles Osborne done. Well, first things first, actually. Let's upgrade you. Well, you're not in a sortie. We'll upgrade you. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go get our Charles Osborne, wherever she may be. There she is. We're going to use these books to get her to... Oh, I could have done just a max, couldn't I have? All right, we'll just do this then. I don't remember if she needs to... Oh, yeah, she's got to get up to like 85 or something. That's okay. We got plenty of these guys laying around, eating up our dock space. So I'll be happy to purge them. Let's see. I'm not going to be so happy about spending all of my coins, but we already did the Gacha poll, so it's not really the end of the world. I actually might keep her because I think she's actually not half bad. All right, so we need to at least get to, I think, 70, but probably 80 actually at the end of here. So let's get our limit break. We've obviously already limit broken this ship, but it's just got retired in all the fun of dock space. So obviously to get 75, I'm guessing it's gonna be 85 before they let me. We don't need that. Let's just do, oh, perfect. There's a 75. 85. Yep, it was exactly 85. We called it. All right, that is the bare minimum we can do. She's limit broken. We'll get her modernized. We'll get her all the way up. We'll get her retrofit. We'll get an SR Charles Osborne. We need to get to 90 for that skill. What is this skill? Is this skill even worth it? Deal 5. Oh, okay. Win sorted with Thatcher, Arlick, Foot, Spence, and a Aura Destroyer with a Beaver Squad tag equipped. Increase the ship's crit rate and damage dealt when the HP of the aforementioned ship falls below 25%. As a result of damage taken, restore 10% and can only activate once per battle. Yeah, that's a good skill because you can just put a Beaver Squad on any destroyer and it will just work. Yeah, that's probably worth it. You know what? We're going to keep her. I've decided. We're not going to retire her this time around. Okay? She's safe. She's safe. All right? Don't worry about it. Try retrofit Charles. Try hard confirmed. I mean, you've been here for the 3 years of my channel. It's so crazy from when I say my channel's been around for 3 years. Like, it's just like, I don't know. Man, time has worked so much in the last 3 years. I can't believe this channel's 3 years old. Like, it's just mind-blowing to me. All right, so we got her skill. Great. Okay, Charles Osborne's done. That was actually the whole goal of actually running her there. So now we can actually do higher level stuff. We can actually fight higher level crap. All right, let's see. We could probably go all the way up to like 10-4, 11-4. I don't know if I can get done with a 12-4, but I think we can do an 11-4. Oh boy, they're getting unhappy. They're getting unhappy real quick over there. We should probably do some dorm stuff, shouldn't we? Get some rest in here. All right, so let's see. We'll get some Iron Blood. What are their happiness levels? Okay, we don't need any of you guys really. Oh, 23, 37. That's fantastic. Our ship girls love us, man. All right, let's see. Is there anyone else we could use? We could probably use like now Odin is literally up to 200 affinity. I guess we could use. Wow, we really don't have too many backline. We finished like almost all of the backline for Germany. You guys have really pushed me towards like doing a lot with the German Navy here. Speed! Hawk would be pleased. Yes, he would. Hawk would be very pleased. I don't know. I guess we could do Sedlitz and Lutzow. I think Sedlitz and Lutzow aren't half bad. And technically we can actually like use them. Okay. Well, first things first. Let's see if we can actually just. Oh, we got to do EX modes on these. Hello. All right, let's get Ting An. Ting An is actually our goal for today. I mean, like, really, like, sure. Would it be nice to get an extra this crap? Yeah, it would be. But Ting An is definitely more important to get for collection purposes. So we're gonna make sure we get her today. that's a must. I don't know why it doesn't keep coming back to this skin. Lutzow's skin? Oh yeah, her like summoning demon freaking skin? Like her sacrificial lamb skin? Like, yeah, that skin? Is that the skin you're talking about? Alright, so we're gonna do 11-4, I think. That's probably the easiest way. I think they have enough to get through one more run at least, especially since they're in that other spot. And then we might have to switch them out. Okay, let's get going. I'll be 48 when your Welkin drops. Yeah, I feel like they haven't. I feel like they registered the trademark. Then like everyone was talking about it. Then they made a small little announcement about it, and then they just deleted all the announcements. And now we're just all kind of waiting. It's like, okay, they deleted the account that ran it. I was like, okay. And no word of it being canceled or anything either. I think they're still working on it, so. Hot take, Azure Welkin is just AL 2.0, except battleships are removed and it's just DDG, DDM, and CVs. That would suck. I'm not gonna lie. If they did that, I'd be mad. No, there's no way Azur Lane isn't just playing girls, but better. Like, there was like a project for playing girls that was done by an indie developer that I was like super excited. I would have tried it. It just didn't get done. I just don't know if they had the resources to complete it in a fashionable timeline or to the degree of quality that the designer wanted. But there was like literally a playing girl game that I was planning on playing. It was on my like wish list, and they scrapped the project. Completely unrelated to Azur Lane. Azur Lane's already got the whole fan base. They just have to announce playing girls, and it's free money. Like, what do they want? Like, sure, they could go get tank girls. Gun girls already kind of exist, but like, they just have to work with freaking Wargaming to make girls versions of every game that Wargaming has, and they have a steady supply of income for a decade. Like, I not necessarily guaranteed. They have to still run it and like program it right, but like, I trust in their competence to some degree. Oh, right, that Plain Girl game. I forgot about it. Yeah, that Plain Girl game totally died, though, so it doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, it is kind of a shame, but, you know, if Maju and Yostar come out with a much better, cleaner version of it, then I'm all happy. Like, that would get to learn that one. Tank Girls would be hilarious. It would be. Like, Girls in Panzer. Like, Girls in Panzer, the freaking game. That would be good, I think. I think that would be fun. Playing Girls, I'm definitely more excited about Playing Girls than I would be about Tank Girls, definitely. Or Gun Girls. I think Playing Girls are probably the ones would be the most excited. Ship Girls are the best version because I think just like, I don't know. I just feel like historically ships are referred to as in the female sense and just kind of referred to in that sense. I think it just works the best with the fact that generally there's only one ship of that type. Like, you know, when they talk about a Plain Girl, there's like, how many of them do they produce? But when they talk about like the USS Iowa, there was only one of them ever made. I mean, technically there was the USS Iowa class, but all the other ones had distinct other names. Like New Jersey obviously has a separate name. So I think that all bodes well to the anthropomorphization of the girl of the ships. I think that plays very well into that. I think Planes does it a little bit worse, but certainly something that can be handled really easily. Yeah, and I just, tanks are just not as exciting to me, but planes are really exciting to me. Yeah, ships having a unique name with unique histories make them ideal X-Girl theme, in my opinion. It really does. Like, because when you do it with a Plain Girl and you're like, oh, there's like, you built thousands of these same identical copies of the planes. But yeah, every ship pretty much has a unique name. And even if it doesn't have a unique name, like even Hornet 2, it's like CV12 or CV6. No, CV6 is the other one. I don't remember the numbers, but they all have numbers, like CV whatever. Very unique, specific ship. They all have specific histories. They have all very specific crews even that you can like orient them around. So like ships are definitely ideal for this. Planes not so much. Tanks not so much because they're just mass produced. Guns not so much. But that you know, knowing them, that won't stop them. The one carrying the nuke, like Indianapolis, yeah, things like that, or like, you know, the Sharks, or, you know, things like that. Yeah, there's some. Oh, you're talking about like, yeah, I mean, there are certain like squadrons that get historically recognized. Like you can even see it in Azur Lane when you talk about the pirate squad, or you talk about the weave, what is it called, the thatch weave or whatever, thatcher weave. Oh, gosh, I need to have my historian The funny part is I really, really like history a lot, but naval history is not one that I ever really studied to or paid attention before Azur Lane. Like, I definitely was really into history, but just not that specific type of history. Azur Lane got me very interested into specific naval history, which I think is interesting. I already really liked history, but naval history was kind of a new section that I never really had been taught, never really got too interested in learning until I played Azur Lane, and now I definitely am interested in it, but also like I always cringe because I feel like my knowledge and facts are still very much below like what a lot of the big historian people think of. I'm actually when I go to the Hornet this spring, I'm a little bit nervous because I definitely don't. Oh my gosh, did I lose? What just happened? What? All right. Hello. Oh my god, the thighs. Yeah, this game has the thighs, yeah. Hornets Museum's new girl mascot, Loki, better than the other Hornets? I'm not gonna lie. I actually really like the design for their carrier. And the funny part about it is, hold on, let me switch to it so you guys know what I'm talking about, for those of you who haven't been here the whole time. The funny part about it is, let's see, where do they show it? They show it here, right? Yeah, this is what the actual Historical Society of the Hornet drew for their ship girl. This is what they literally had commissioned. So, you know what? We're gonna do a poll. Let's do a poll here for a second. Let me hide this so I can actually start the poll. But do you like which? Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's Q&A. I want a poll. Which Hornet? We'll just call it Hornet 2. Hornet 2 design. Do you like better? So we got Azur Lanes or the museum. If I could spell museum right, that would be great. Okay. So just for reference, so you can know what you're voting on. I think you know. Hold on. Let's pull up a Hornet. Pull up a Hornet. You guys probably all know what Hornet looks like, but all right. So we obviously have Hornet. This is the design for Hornet based on Azur Lane. So that there she is, and then this is obviously the design that they did. Obviously, it's a little bit more pixelated, but I think they have a cleaner design somewhere else. This is just. I think it's running at like, what is this running at? Yeah, it's running at like auto 3. If we did this, that might fix that. Yeah, there it is. It looks a lot better now. Okay, there we go. So it's this versus this basically. These are what we're comparing. I don't know. This one's actually like pretty solid. Like, not gonna lie, for like a museum to have this done, I don't know. Looks pretty decent to me. I'm not complaining. I like it. What do you guys think? Let's take a look at the poll over here. What are you guys doing? And 90% of you say you like Azur Lane's better. Okay, well I guess I'm in the minority over here. All right. Well, now the ship girl Brunhilde doesn't like me anymore. Well, maybe we just escape and we switch to the other fleet. Oh, we don't have another fleet to switch to? Did we not actually bring 2 fleets? What a doofus. What a doofus. I don't know. I mean, obviously the quality is probably a little bit higher for Azur Lane, who's professional who's a commercial private entity based on drawing ship girls versus a museum that doing it once for a convention that they're hosting for fun. Yeah, so I'm not expecting. I was not expecting Azur Lanes to be. I was not expecting the carrier museums to be more polished, but I was more referring to like the design in general. Like, assuming you could polish that up with some professionals on the side. Okay, apparently this fleet's not that strong. Come on, Brunhilde. Alright, what else do we got over here? Ooh, we built 60 ships. Look at that. Look at all those ships we're building. What do we even use these for? Expires for the Spring Festival invitation. I have like plenty of those. I don't even know what this poll is about, but I voted for Azur Lane. Well, that might be part of the reason why 94% of you voted for Azur Lane is complete lack of knowledge of what the actual vote was for. So much for informed voting. She looks like she's flying. She's like, wee. Now. Wee. Wee. I'm having too much fun with this. I really like this skin. This skin's really trying to get me to buy it. I think it's cool they're embracing fans. I agree. I think it's gonna. I'm excited to go. I think it's really fun that they're like, all right, so where are we gonna get? We're gonna get fans. World of Warships and Azur Lane. So let's just have a convention for World of Warships and Azur Lane put together and have a ball in time. I need to keep up a pic of. I don't have like the PNG pic version of theirs. I just had it based on. I was just showing their video, which had it. Also, her hop is adorable over here. Just saying. Anyway. If this girl ends up being really good for that Chinese fleet, we might have to buy this skin, but I don't think I'll know until tomorrow anyway. I'm hyped for CarrierCon. The museum has been promoting an Azur Lane panel. Yes. Are you aware that I'm going to be on said Azur Lane panel? I feel like the way that you worded that was like, oh, by the way, did you know that they're doing an Azur Lane panel? And be like, yes, I did. I'm on it. Plymouth is very squishy. There's a lot of very squishiness around this game. All right, good. We can actually get through this battle without freaking destroying the morale of our girls. I was literally one battle off in my calculation for them being unhappy. Hopefully we can get through this boss. Otherwise, this would be very sad. Hornet does the hee-hee. Ooh. I don't even know what this boss's ammo type is. Or armor type is. How did I get on the panel? They totally reached out to me. I have a business email. And they just contacted that. So yeah. I didn't even know they were having this convention until they were like, hey, we're having this convention. You want to be on the panel? And I was like, sure. Wait, you are? Yeah, I'm totally. I'm flying out to California for the event. I'll be sleeping aboard the ship, and then I'll be on the panel. That's the plan, at least. See, okay, so I was right. I read that right. The way, like I said, the way that Helios was writing it didn't sound like he knew that I was going to be there, and it was right. He didn't know I was going to be there. No, yeah. The plan is for me to fly out to California. I'll stay aboard the ship for a night, and then I'll be at the convention for the panel. So. How does it feel that they are famous enough in a genre that they would contact? I still don't know how they found me, but I think. Oh, this sucked. Okay, whatever. That was crappy. I think the one of the event planners aboard the USS Hornet plays Azur Lane, so I think that's how that happened. I don't know for sure, but I believe that's probably what happened. That sucked. Okay, we need to make sure we have a second fleet in here. I was like, so I thought I would have. Whatever. We're good at this game, right, guys? No, I definitely know that some of the people that are planning this event have actually played Azur Lane, like non-ironically, because I've been talking to them for 6 months. So, like, that's generally how that worked. Maybe give them actual equipments. Yeah, that would actually probably help too. What are my equipments? You know, we're really playing. We're doing great over here. We know what we're doing. Giving equipments. All right, we're just gonna make this one our buff fleet. How's that? This is our side buffs. That would actually, it's probably gonna really help just giving them all side buffs. Let's see, who else? Who else could? There's no one else to really buff. So we can just do someone for fun. I don't know. I like, let's see, who else? There's not really anyone else that I really think is a great, particularly side buff here. Weeb happened, LOL. I'm serious, yeah. It literally just takes like one person on a planning committee to like be like, oh, Azur Lane's kind of cool, and maybe we should have something for Azur Lane. And then if they're interested in it, they know that they look for the creators, right? It really sometimes is just as simple as that. Like just having one fan in a boardroom can make all the difference. And I think I wouldn't be surprised if that was what happened here. Just a fan that benefited the Azur Lane community. Dang, I want to go. Apparently, Hornet is asking AL cosplayers to show up for the panel according to their SMs. Yeah, so there's going to be a cosplay costume. There's gonna be a cosplay like costume event, and so I would be pretty disappointed if no one showed up for Azur Lane cosplay, to be honest. I think primarily there's probably gonna be a lot of Star Wars cosplay from what I know. From they have like a pretty active Star Wars community cosplay that's gonna be there, and there's gonna be some anime cosplay. But it'd be really cool if we could get some Azur Lane cosplay over there. What am I doing here? We already put Ulrich in. Now we need another cross fleet. Who's another cross fleet that we care about? We can do her, I guess. Actually, we should do Perseus. We need a heal. We need a cross fleet heal. That's what we're here for. Where is my Perseus? There she is. Okay, and then what else? We'll probably just do New Jersey. It's probably good enough. That's like much better. Cross fleet. it's like, you know, actual doing things. All right, so for our main one, we should probably make sure they actually have like planes and stuff. That would be good. Imagine 2 groups of hornets started arguing. By the way, I'm trying to farm UR Tenrai. Any tips? Just use the one that costs plates. That's really it. If they cost equipment plates, then you're probably in good shape. Oh boy. I really wish that I could use something other than this crappy plane. And that's even like a pretty bad plane anyway. But at least it's got at least a 1,600 pound bomb instead of 500. And then this one has got a 500 too. Like, ew. Ew, ew, ew. Like, we're going to be freaking using, like, submarine planes. Like, what is this garbage? Yeah, actually, that reminds me. I should probably go build 2 of those. Let's do it right now. Let's go build them. Y'all heard of boat girls? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly that. Do you have Shimikami Fubuki to put in between them for air buff superiority? I do have her, actually. We could throw her in there. All right, what was I doing in here? I was building a plane. It's not going to be in there. The plane was... Is it this plane? I forget. Forget what type of plane it is. Wait, where do we get the Saran? Why can't I think of it? Isn't it in here? Or am I just tripping? All right. Where's the Saran? The Saran comes from... Oh, it's from the Gear Lab. And it's from the Core Data Exchange. Wait, what? Shouldn't it be here? Or is it in here? Ah, here it is. It's right here. I was like, why is it... honestly, this version is so much better, but it can't be equipped by the stupid light carrier. So we gotta use this crappy one. So yeah, we'll just do that, I guess. So we gotta build 2 of them. Alright, let's just build 2 of them and call it a day. I was looking under fighters. I was like, why can't I find these stupid things? I was like, they're not hard to make. All right, so we'll do those. We'll craft them. We'll put it on her. And she is cute in this skin, dude. It's dangerous. Dangerous. All right, we're going to throw these on her. Just enhance these up. This is pretty simple. Yeah, screw it. We'll go to +10. That's like probably a waste of prints, but why not? Yabe skin. All right, what do we got? We're gonna go hardcore for her. All right, what do we got for anti-air over here? We should build another one of those actually. Not for her specifically, but just like in general. Well, we probably want to give her a hit stat, right? It's not like she's got good freaking AA. So let's go get an AA gun, right? Shall we? In the depot. Going really hard on this. I think we have one that we can make, right? Can we just straight up make one? Yeah, let's make one. Look at that. We made one. Now we can put it on her. We're in good shape. All right, here we go. We'll give her a Bofors. We'll give her a Bofors stag, something that she totally doesn't deserve, but she's gonna get one. We are maxing her out today. All right, what is her launch time right now? 28 seconds. Holy crap, that's slow, man. So slow. Even if we leveled her all the way up, it's probably only close to 25. All right, what else we want to put on her? I mean, like, doesn't even matter. She's not even going to launch, like, anything. Wow, we do not have a lot of steam catapults. Like, we're, like, really lacking on those. Those are something I need to get fixed. We still have one of these. This is actually probably fine. Probably actually use this pretty well. but I'm probably gonna try and steal it from someone else. Let's see. Do we have any things down here? What is this? Oh, it's the stupid anchorage thing that gives her the snow. That's stupid and dumb and doesn't deserve anything. No, she's not a. You know, that's kind of interesting for an Elbion. That's actually kind of interesting for Theseus as well, but not really good. I'm not suggesting anyone actually use that, but some of these items I forget about over the years when they're not like totally in the meta. Like, what? This is interesting. Terrible, but interesting. These are all pretty standard. But, oh, this is that like really funky item with Vittorio Veneto. Like, what? Hello? That's weird. Gee, Anchorage the Snow Globe. She likes the snow, you monster. You know, it wouldn't be an ALM stream without somebody shouting at me, you monster. I should just get a clip of that from that anime song. From that anime song. You monster. Okay, so we really don't have anything to put on her. I mean, we could put on this, but we're just going to take it off her immediately. So I guess we could put one of these on her. So her planes fly faster, vroom vroom. And then we'll steal from, I don't know, Intrepid. Like, I'm not going to ever use Intrepid. Best girl ever. Sorry, not Intrepid. Okay, maybe we won't steal from her. It is best girl ever. Who are we going to steal from? Maybe this girl? She's actually got a preloaded, but she's not a real ship, so minus points. And we'll just get this one to plus 10 because we need a lot of plus 10 of these bad boys anyway. All right, there we go. Augment module. What can we run for that? Okay, probably just a wand. I feel weird because we just keep making wands for these things. And I feel like I want to save for the SR versions. But yeah, I don't know. The hunting bow just sounds awful. Like anti-air evasion and then like, what is the skill? Like, garbage? Yeah, garbage. Okay, so it's definitely gonna be a scepter. Yeah, why wouldn't it be a scepter? First airstrike is pretty useless though on this one. But honestly, we don't even probably need it. But we're probably gonna build. If we build it, we'll just steal it from her later anyway. Someone else will need it. So it's not the end of the world. Like. Ooh, we got some good rolls here. Oh, that's not a really good roll. How about a good roll here? Oh, come on. I thought we were going to be able to save one. Okay, well, whatever. It's fine. All right, now it's maxed out. We're good. She's, like, pretty solid. What is she right now? She's got almost, like, 3,389 at level 80. That's not too bad. We still got an extra 6% boost coming from here, and obviously, she's still got, like, 40 more levels to go, so we're in good shape with her. All right, we're going to try this. Oh, we didn't even check the other people's equipments, but she's better. All right, let's see. What other equipments do we have on you? All right, we actually have a gun on you, so that's good. We have a gun on you, so that's good. I mean, they're not good stuff, but yeah, we should probably put some stuff on these ones. Like, that might be a problem. Okay, so definitely on Birmingham, we're going to need to put, like, a repair toolkit or just, like, anything. Anything that will keep you alive, that would be nice. Sure. Like, that's better than nothing. And toolkit? Like, the real basics here. This might have something to do with why my ships died at World 11. Just threw them in there without any equipment. Like, yeah, we're setting them up to fail over there. All right, we got like 6 of these like doing nothing. So cool. Okay, and speaking of 6 of these doing nothing, so let's make that. Let's take another one of those. Repair toolkits are good when you're mobbing, right? They're like the best. How do we get the special purple plane? What do you mean the special purple plane? You gotta be a little bit more specific than special purple plane. Apologies. We should probably put torpedoes on her because, you know, she's actually a torpedo girl. Do we want to put good torpedoes on her? That's a different story. Probably not. We don't need to put good torpedoes on her. We don't actually have that many actual torpedoes. Like, SR torpedoes, like, that's it. That's all I got. Like, that's a really low amount. I don't know why I just have so few torpedoes. I mean, we could probably fix that by opening up just a tiny bit of those stinking storage things, but, like, this is not a lot of torps. Sure, less retention could mean better promotion chances, but... Wait, what? If I can go... If I go, can I get lodging at the Hornet so I don't have to find a hotel? I had plans, but seeing retention rates and how things have been recently, IDK, sure less retention means better promotion chances, but if I just... But I'll decide if I join after I finish college, so maybe. Wait, what? So tickets are actually available, and I'm pretty sure you can get, I'm like almost positive you can get tickets to stay aboard. They might sell out pretty quick though. Let's see. Let's see if I can find the things for you guys. Should probably just pin this. This would be like good, right? Tickets and admissions. Buy tour tickets. Buy admission tickets. Oh, museum members are free. I didn't know that. That's cool. What do we want? We want. There we go. This one. This is what we want. We wanted Carrier Con. We have cosplay contest rules. That's all we need. Things to do. Cosplay. Overnight stay. So it says for $75 you can stay overnight. Let me just send the link. That way you guys have it. Where all right, I'm gonna pin this link. And then you'll have it. There you go. And I should probably end that poll since we haven't been doing that poll for a while. Okay, that's the link. So yeah, I'm pretty sure you can stay overnight for like $75. I mean, it's obviously a ship, so I don't think they're gonna be like nice, luxurious. They're gonna be like bunk bed, hostel level room, but it could be a fun experience. I will be staying the night on the ship myself, so I will get back to you on that. I'm actually really excited. I've never slept on a ship, so we'll be doing that. we'll be having a first. All right, we were here for torps. I have made the executive decision that we're going to steal the torps from somebody, and we're going to steal them from... Who the hell is this? Tanakazi probably doesn't need her torps. I don't think I've used that girl ever. Okay, so who else are we going to... We'll just give her like a plus 10, whatever. We'll give her a hit stat, right? We got one. Or do we have any of these hit stat ones left? We got a plus 10 sitting right there, but we'll use one of these. I'm gonna just drive there because I'm pretty close. Yeah, if you like are an hour away, I feel like that's totally worth it. Like if I was an hour away, I would just drive there. But if you're like coming in from out of state, you obviously don't want to come and then hop on a plane back. Like that would kind of suck. So yeah, if you're coming out of state, I feel like you should definitely stay at least a night. Not necessarily on the ship. That might not be your thing, but You should definitely stay somewhere. All right, so we're kind of like making these a little bit more chunky, a little more chunky monkey. I don't know. We're just doing the basics here. We're trying to get the bare minimum and get back rolling quick. Okay, repair toolkits. That's fine. Literally just need. Oh no, I do not want to enhance that. Okay, let's see. Anything gold we'll just do. We just need literally anything gold. Sure. That's actually already plus 10, so golden. Let's see. Do we have anything? We are run low on those. How are we even running low on all this crap? I feel like I have plenty of gear, and then all these new ship girls come in, and I'm not like staying up to date on all. Okay, we got our prototype stuff, so we can just play with the new prototype, and all right, that should be a like 10 times better fleet. We should do so much better. We should probably not just screw up and fail miserably. So that would be nice. All right, let's try this again. Let's try this again. Yeah, okay. Why would we want to auto-call our subs? Sounds awful. Okay, let's try it. Oh, maybe we should have a better ACV value. That would probably be good. I don't think the Fubuki would really help, but... Well, I feel like... What do we have? We have Shinano and Perseus, right? So that's like not a terrible set. I've been on a few carriers helping my dad move his belongings after retiring, so I know what it's like. Well, one after PDS and then retiring. Interesting. I'm on the other coast of the country, LOL. You know, half of the people, you know, half of the people in the U.S. live like east of the Mississippi, so that makes sense. I've never been on a carrier, only on a frigate and a hospital ship. Ironically, I feel like I've had a lot more carriers that I've been on, like Yorktown and Intrepid or whatever, than not, and obviously Hornet. But then it's like I haven't been to like Texas or anything like that, so. A ship's cool. Honestly, been on a cruise one. I assume that's a cruiser. You forgot the support fleet, LOL. Did I forget the second fleet? How did I do that? Did I really do that? I can't believe I did that. Did I really forget the second fleet? I thought I specifically chose them. What a dunce. This ALM character, he's a freaking idiot, dude. Like, so dumb. I was thinking of trying submarine officer, but I don't think I'm fit for the responsibility of an officer. I don't think I could. I don't know. I feel like at one point I was looking at sub stuff and I was just like, I really don't know how well I would do being under the water for like 3 months. Like I don't think I'm gonna be that. I don't think that's gonna be my best life there. Okay, so that makes more sense that I have airspace incompatibility, because I was like, Perseus and Shinano should definitely get me there. But if I totally just was an idiot and forgot to bring them, well, then that's a totally different story. You'll be fine, probably. Probably I'll be fine. I still can't believe I forgot the second fleet. That's so... You did. Then you closed the sortie start screen, so you got it removed again. Lovely. I'm so happy. This is fantastic. Well, we'll see. I feel like we'll be fine until the boss, and then I might need to call in the subs. But so far, I think actually we're doing okay now that actually our ships have equipments on them. That's probably a big difference, you know. Going to a gunfight without a gun, probably not the best idea. So yeah. I mean, we are pretty much over leveled, other than our new Chinese girl. All the other ships are pretty over leveled. So yeah. I don't know. We got a lot of work to do before we get Ting An tonight. We've been struggling here. Love Azur Lane when you accidentally click off the prompt instead of pressing confirm and all your changes are gone. So you have to do this loop of shame. Actually, though, I know exactly what you mean. I do it all the freaking time. It's annoying as hell. Yeah, definitely would be nice if those... I don't know. I don't even know how to explain how they could do it better. Because, like, part of me is like, I don't want to have to exactly click the X every time. But also, the other part of me is like, yeah, maybe I should have to click the X to actually, like, cancel all of the change that I made. I don't know. I'm kind of mixed feelings about it. Yay, made part of the stream. Woo, you made it, Disbeat Gaming. Glad you could make it. We're just kind of grinding through, talking about our trip to California, and basically my my struggles to do any of this. There's a video game series from Smarter Every Day, which goes through cool submarine stuff. Is that a YouTube series or what? I mean, submarines are interesting, but yeah, submarines are definitely interesting, but ooh, we didn't lock our Charles Osborne. Ooh, we could retire her. I won't do it. I won't do it. Hawk's streaming. I won't do it while he's streaming. It's such a small problem, so unless enough players request it to be changed, it probably will stay as is. You know, you say that, but there are so many things that they do that are quality of life adjustments where you just feel like you're like, oh yeah, the devs actually are playing the game, and something annoyed them when they were playing the game, and they just changed it, like, for the better without, like, anyone asking. They were just like, I play this game every day, so this is going to make my life easier. And it's just, when your devs play your game for fun, I feel like that's, like, just the best, because then they feel your pain as you do. It's a YouTube channel from this guy in Alabama. All right, interesting. I didn't lock Rodney. Yeah, honestly, I'm, like, still on the fence about retiring Rodney right now. I think I just used her for some, like, collection boost. I forget what it was, but I think there was something that I needed Rodney to be max limit braked in order to obtain something. But now I'm like, do I just retire her? That's because Yostar cares about us. Yeah, I'm always skeptical to be like they care about us, but I'll at least say this: Yostar's monetization strategy is a long-term customer satisfaction strategy and retention and high retention rate, and I can get on board with any company who's doing that strat. Like that's a strat that's gonna make. That's a good strat for custom. All right. Well, I think this is gonna be the last battle unless. Yeah, we're gonna need to swap. We're gonna need to swap them. Alright, let's see. Let's go into fight here. So we're definitely going to put Lutz out in the middle, and that should be better. expand my dock. Okay. Well, I guess we can just do Charles Osborne. Like, that's fine. I guess we'll probably use her at some point, maybe. I feel like she could be kind of fun in that, I feel like she could be kind of fun in that Speed Fleet. But I really just like the French version of the Speed Fleet better. So I don't know how I feel about that. All right, well, we're gonna need to call in the subs, otherwise we're gonna be struggling. They ... value us as consumers. Yeah. Okay, I can agree with that. They do value us as consumers of lewd anime girl skins. Oh, I didn't frickin'. Hold on a second. We're gonna fix something. Where's my sub? Subs. Get over here. Probably do this. Yeah, fine. 20 oil is fine. And now we're gonna actually just call in the subs. Feels strange to be valued by a company. You know, that's a really sad statement, but also kind of true. Like, not really a lie. I feel like if you live in a place that has a lot of local businesses, you can definitely feel that. Like, if you live in like a small town that has a lot of local businesses, those local businesses really survive on like 5,000 patrons. So like losing even a single patron is actually kind of impactful. Whereas like when you deal with the internet and you're like one of 1 million or 10 million or even 100 million like customers, like, okay, they lose you, they don't care. So I think that's definitely a big difference. You can feel that difference if you live in a small town with a lot of local businesses. But yeah. The internet, on the other hand, not so much. But not impossible. Definitely not impossible. I think you can actually feel that even with, like, YouTube creators. Like, if you get a YouTube creator with, like, 10,000 followers, like, they are really on top of, like, their fans. Like, a lot of them, like, think about when I had 10,000 people. I was responding to, like, every comment. Even now, I try to respond to a lot of the comments. Some comments are just not response worthy, and I don't necessarily get to all of them right on time, but I do try to get to most of them. Like if you comment on one of my videos, there's probably over a 50-50 chance you get a response from me, and that's because even now I'm much bigger than 10K, but I'm still like at a sizable where that's still feasible. But once you start getting over like 100,000, it's just not feasible to do that anymore. Bruh, IKEA took 3 fucking weeks to ship a pegboard. You know, yeah, sometimes the shipping is always interesting because sometimes it can actually get really delayed. But a lot of times it's just like the company that's shipping it just like totally forgot or couldn't pay or couldn't locate it or had some like screwed up process and they just shipped it late. And they're like, oh yeah, the thing like got delayed. But also sometimes it's like, especially if you're like, if they have like an East Coast factory or something, and then it's got to ship across the country. That's like 5 days to ship across the country. But it's IKEA. They probably have warehouses all over the place, so it's probably, yeah. I feel like IKEA is interesting because IKEA really helps with, I feel like IKEA really helps with like getting cheap furniture for like moving into an apartment or like a starter home or something like that or whatever. But at some point you're like, you should try and make furniture that's going to like last for more than a few years that you plan on throwing out as soon as you move out. Like, that would be good, right? But whatever. IKEA's generally an interesting place. I feel like they're kind of sketched though with their map designs over there. They're like, oh, we're gonna like intentionally get you totally lost in here just for the lulz, so that you have to like look at our stinking bedspread design rooms for an extra 10 minutes while you're panicking because you lost the person that you like freaking came there with. They're like, okay, I think you guys took a step too far. just a teensy weensy step. Amazon is very convenient, but in terms of cheap prices, like, Amazon fucking gouges you, dude. Like, Amazon has taken a ton, dude. First of all, they have to take enough so that they can pay for shipping and give you free shipping. Then they take enough so that they become very profitable. And, by the way, like, Amazon works with creators and pays them about 6% for referral links. So, like, if you use an Amazon referral link, wink, wink, it's like they have to pay for the marketing. So they got to pay for the marketing. You're obviously paying for the profit. They have the shipping that they have to pay for. So, like, the upcharge on those things are probably like 20-25% on top of how much it costs the company that's actually freaking selling it. And those companies typically are taking a 60 to 70% margin by drop shipping from China. So, yeah, I mean, Amazon's very convenient, but cheap is one I would definitely say Amazon is not, unless you're referring to the product being crap. Okay. Sorry. This is coming from someone who's an Amazon affiliate. Amazon's great. Yes, Amazon almost certainly has some sketchy practices with how they award the buy it now button or whatever that is. Basically, they calculate where they make the margin. So if you're like a seller that uses Amazon services for shipping rather than your own, and Amazon can take a cut, you're more likely to get to the front page, even though your product is more expensive. So typically the buy it now is not the cheapest. It's almost never the cheapest. But that's just some buyer beware stuff. The really shitty part is where something does really well, and then they just decide to copy it, make it in mass, and sell it cheaper and undercut somebody because they know, like, oh, we have so much traffic in this area, we can just steal it. Literally just steal the traffic because we decide where the traffic goes. That's the part that's actually, like, really problematic. Anyway. We went off on a tangent there, didn't we? What was I actually doing? Oh, I was switching out New Jersey. Jeff Bezos didn't like that. Jeff Bezos owns Twitch, which we're over there on, and Jeff Bezos also owns Amazon, which obviously we're an affiliate of. So yeah, we have a lot of Jeff Bezos bias here, but I think it's pretty safe to say that that is not biasing my opinion towards them. I don't know. You guys be the judge. Okay. Let's see. Luxury can't be that low, can she? I don't know. No, she's a stranger too. I'm trying to get people who aren't strangers. That's what I'm trying to do. Like, I want them to be in crush level so that we can actually, like, get them to love, like, at a recent... I'm surprised they didn't buff Shenhai, considering how much better Hwah Jah is than her. Yeah, I feel like that would have been nice. Maybe they'll give us a retrofit. That would be cool. I could deal with a retrofit. A Shanghai retrofit. That would be solid. Alright, you know what? We're just going to do this the easy way and just do it like this. And we'll look at the 90s. 90 plus. 90 plus. Alright, oh. Kirov has 90 plus. Easy. Easy. And we'll throw her in the middle. And we'll go here and here. Okay. Better. Alright, back to business. Alright, this time we are going to bring in the second fleet. Alright, we did it. I can't believe I didn't bring in the second fleet last time. That was such garbage. Okay. And oh, did we enhance her? I can't remember. Yes, we did. Okay, perfect. I'm like stalling. I'm like floundering. All right. Okay. Come on. We need to. All right. We got the second fleet is in here. We're like good and golden. We're gonna go. Shanghai does look better in my opinion. I like Shanghai better. But I don't think she is better. I think she's definitely worse. Hwah Jah has like 1,000 more HP, better all-around stats, actual skills, a real air wing. Granted, she still sucks because LOL seaplanes. Yeah, exactly. I think Grieve, you totally encompassed. I think you totally encompassed the. I think you totally encompassed the video explanation that I had of Hwah Jah. But you should go still watch that video. That video is doing terrible, I think. I mean, it makes sense. I put the video up a little bit late, so I'm not really surprised it's doing a little bit slow. Let's see. It's at 4,300 views in its first 15 hours. So that's very slow. I feel like most data mines in the first 15 hours sit at about 9 or 10,000 views. It's at like 4.5. So yeah. Oh well. I mean, it is what it is. We win some, we lose some. We'll get a UR event eventually, and y'all will come in. We'll be in good shape. Give us keyboard ASMR. Can you guys hear this? Is that a good enough keyboard ASMR for you? Are you sure high efficiency plan gives double fireworks, by the way? I am sure. Hence I'm doing it. At the end of this run, I'll show it to you. Ingram getting love. Woo! Floating point variance. Yes. She's getting some love at least. A little bit. She's around somewhere. She's technically in the other fleet. She's not in the mob fleet. She's in the support fleet. But you know, a week late video. You know what? Is it a week late though? I feel like y'all, no offense, I feel like y'all got a little spoiled. All the reviews are typically like a few days after the event, and then I started coming and doing day of or even day before data mine videos, and now you're like, oh, if it doesn't come out before the actual event goes into maintenance or ends maintenance, it's late. I'm like, wait a second. I mean, a week is actually. I mean, this one was definitely late. I'm not trying to do that, because even if it was the normal way, it would still been probably 2 or 3 days before review got up. But yeah. High efficiency gives double everything and costs double. Well, it does not actually give double affinity. So for affinity farming, it's actually usually not great. But yeah, generally it gives you double all the rewards, so it will definitely give you double the fireworks stuff. you can use the plans on events. You just can't use them on the ×3 or ×5 runs, because those runs you're not technically allowed to get the ×5 twice. That would be kind of busted, but yeah, you can definitely use them on events. Oh yeah, the Outlier Ryza collab was really funky. So that's like its own beast. But typically, anytime you run an event that isn't got a multiplier on it, so like a ×2, ×3, ×5, you can run one of those 5 high efficiency books. Yeah, the 5 times runs are pretty busted. If you could get that ×2, that would be fantastic. But obviously you can't. So yeah, that would be a fun little glitch if that did work. Yeah, but Outlier Rise is a totally different beast, and we'll never have that event again, so we don't have to worry about it. I'm so sad that I couldn't play that event very much. Like, that event looks so much fun, and I didn't get to play it very much, if at all. So, oh well. Dispeak Gaming. Woo, I'm part of the 4,000 views. There you go. There you go. Also, G-Man, you never told me if you like my keyboard ASMR. I don't even know if you could hear it. I had tons of fun playing the Atelier collab. Yeah, I think they're actually selling figurines for that now too, or like stands and stuff, like the Atelier girls, but in their Azur Lane forms. So that should be interesting. I missed the Neptunia event entirely because I stopped playing like a few days after Azur Lane released for Global, and picked it back up during December of like 2018, the same year. Yeah, I'm trying to think of when I started. I started Azur Lane in 2019, I think. So I did not play in 2018. You could not hear my keyboard, unfortunately. All right, we gotta fix that. All right, let's try this again. Is that better? I feel like I have settings for my audio input that tries to reduce background noise, and so it might just kind of try to silence the keyboard noise in the background. But I think you probably should have heard it there. Hopefully. I feel like this Lunar New Year event has been super light. I feel like I haven't seen a lot of people playing it. I feel like it's been a super light event. I feel like Lunar New Year events are always like kind of light a little bit, just because like Yostar goes on vacation. But I don't know, this year felt really light. Even though I liked everything, like I liked I think the event was like perfectly ran for an event that you're not going to have major support for while it's sitting in the background. Maybe the music? Oh, okay. Oh, what the heck? Hwah Jah, you don't have enough HP for this boss. Well, that's annoying. Well, I guess floating point variance, you got your wish. Ingraham is... Oh, hello. Freaking idiot. You know, actually, this one might just might actually win because the flagship is already dead. So, we might be good. Never mind. My favorite ASMR is the middle alert from Ace Combat, Ace Difficulty. That's very freaking specific. I started sometimes before Amagi came out, and oh man, Amagi immediately tied me to the game. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, I feel like Fox Girls are something. Oh, missile alert. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. I like how I got you excited for that Ingraham MVP, but I don't think that's gonna happen unless this fleet totally just dies. I mean, it's possible. They're doing like no damage. You're probably fine. They're doing like no damage over here. I mean, I could just call in the subs. And they might be good. I am disappointed. I'm sorry. You still, I mean, they got like 2 minutes to finish this thing though. And they're struggling. They're struggling to even get them halfway. So we'll see. And the Vanguard's taking some serious damage points over here too. So we might actually have to call in the actual real fleet over there. Sedolitz obviously has her hero skill, but it's not as super important when you just don't have enough damage to do anything. Also, doesn't help we're fighting AP and SAP on Sendai's like what, light armor? Sendai is like almost definitely light armor, so that probably has a lot to do with the lack of damage here that's going on. And obviously our Vanguard is torpedo based with Duca. Or not Duca, that's Duca's sister. Sorry. She looks like Duca. I thought Duca, but no, Duca's sister. Oh, Duca's sister's dead. So now it's just Birmingham. Birmingham's just kind of a tank, but kind of not. I don't know. Birmingham's a weird ship. I've been into mechanical keyboards recently, and it has led me to some irresponsible spending decisions. Now that is a sentence I did not think I would hear today. What's so special about mechanical keyboards? And how did you get into them recently? Also, you know what? You got your wish now. We're gonna have Ingraham, okay? The gods have spoken. Ingraham is going to have to fight this boss battle for some reason. It just cannot have that other fleet work, apparently. The noise is exquisite? Do I have to go look this up? Maybe I don't want to look this up. I don't want to fucking have to buy a keyboard. Keyboard thonk is a godsend noise. That's a very specific noise, huh? Thonk is a must-have. It's not even a thonk, it's a thok. Alright, well, they made short work of that, didn't they? You know, yeah, so here we go, by the way. Here's 150, and here's the second 150 from the bonus. So, yeah, you definitely get double for using the high-performance stuff. In case you were wondering. Oh, we got our commissions done. Hey, look at that. We were here for 2 hours. I was totally right. We'll be here for another 2 hours. Now, that I don't know. That I really hope that we're not here for another 2 hours, to be pretty frank with you. That would be unfortunate. Okay. I mean, we're still trying to go for those 10 rise, so Because we're like pretty close to our second Tenrai right now, so might as well go for it. Oh, we finished our weekly already, and it's like freaking Monday. Try-harding. Let's go. Alright, so cool. We got another one of these crappy planes no one cares about. So now we're going to get a couple more sets of fireworks, and we'll be in good shape. So, I'm trying to think, though. Is there anything that we could do to make these easier on them? They're feeling unhappy over here. That's not really what we want. You'll be convinced once you hear it. I mean, maybe I'll gotta go here. Words coming out of my mouth. Holy crap. Maybe I would have to go, maybe I have to go listen to one and see. But seems oddly specific. Alright, well, we have this Winter Pathfinder thing, so let's try this. So, does anyone know what freaking the boss level is, or the armor for this is? Is she gonna be... I'm guessing the boss is QB, right? Or what is the boss for this? If it's QB, then she's gonna be light armor, right? Who's the boss for this? So, wait, do we have any? Oh, we don't have any more runs of the other ones. Who's the actual world boss here? It's light armor? Okay, that's all I needed to know. I thought it was light armor. Alright, so who do we want to, like, murder with light armor here? I can't remember, but I think Ulrich actually has HE on her. Oh, no, she's definitely got not HE on her. Who's got the HE gun, then? Oh, boy. Yeah, I really just think it's going to be HE. We'll just throw her with HE. But who has the HE gun? That's the question. No one. No one has the HE gun. All right, there we go. That's a lot better. All right. I was going to say we could use Yorktown, but she's actually sitting in the freaking... This would be actually a perfect time to use Yorktown. But no. But no. We could use, like, Richie and some fun stuff, or we could just go really basic. I think she's already has HE on her, doesn't she? Yeah, she's already got HE, so that's easy. Let's see. Hold on. This should definitely not be that. There we go. That's better. Alright, and then the last one, I guess we could use probably her. And then we just swap her to have not AP. That would probably be good. It's been a while since I've used HE guns. I'm like all in on freaking AP guns, and then it's like, oh, those aren't the big ones anymore. We'll take this AP gun, I guess, or HE gun. That's like fine. All right, what do we got for the front line? Let's see. Well, honestly, we're gonna be running a lot here, but I'm kind of leaning towards just like a gear, Emden, and then like, I mean, it will help the Ulrich, and we could actually just throw FDG in here, which would be interesting. Instead of, yeah, you know what? We'll just throw FDG in here, right? Just for the lulz. I mean, Vanguard's probably better, but if we're gonna run Emden, we might as well run FDG, right? She's already got the gun on her. It's perfect. It's perfect. And then what other German girl do we want to run? What other German girl's any good? That's rough. I mean, we could run like Rune or something. That would be kind of boring. Rune Bu would be the best, but I don't think I have her totally leveled. There's no real reason to use Prince. That's like memes. Oh, Mains. Mains is who we should use. It's definitely Mains. Wherever she is. I thought I had her at 125, but maybe she's at 120 and I'm misremembering. Unless I passed her? Where's Mains? Am I in like a restricted? No, why would I not have? You know what? We're just gonna search for her. She's a light cruiser. She's an Iron Blood. She's right there. She is 125 or 120. So that's something, I guess. Oh, come on. I'm upset. Where did she go? We could also use Plymouth, but Plymouth I think is actually being used at the moment. Where's this freaking girl? Oh, there she is. Okay. Coffee Sensei. And we can actually level her. Let's just do it. Yeah, Emden is definitely leveled up. Agir is leveled up. So we just need to put some gear on her. It's been a while since I've used mains, actually. So we'll give her homing torps, I think. Who do we want to steal them from is the trouble. Or maybe we won't. Maybe we'll just use one of these. Who is this? Leander? Definitely doesn't need those. Alright, and then we'll just throw on whatever we can here. It doesn't particularly matter. It'd be great if we could give her some firepower, I guess. But not especially important. Sure, it's a plus 10. Doesn't really matter. And I don't know. I mean, she's already got the evasion. We could throw an SG radar on her, I guess. Evasion hit stat, cool. Good enough for me. Alright, it's not like ideal, but should be enough to like get in here. And I like this fleet so much. This subfleet is like my new favorite subfleet. So, yeah, and FTG's Fate 5 now, so she now doesn't have to be in flagship. So, like, I'm really excited for this. This should be fun. I'm excited for this one. I'm finally in. What I miss? Well, you missed pretty much everything. No, we're just running. We got like 47 of these puppies to run, which is gonna be fun. We got a lot of these to run. A lot of these to run. Did I finish the event already? No, we're still shopping for Ting An, as you can see in the to-do list. I just want to make sure this fleet runs, and then we can run it in the background on the side. I think it's doing all right. Although, wow, the timer on this guy is short, so we're not even halfway there yet, though. And we're down at 30 seconds. It's a little concerning. It's just a tad bit concerning. Five Iron Blood, but no Biscuit. Yeah, unfortunately, Musashi is just leagues better than Biscuit, even regarding the fact that she's in her own fleet. I don't know. We're really focusing on hopefully getting Musashi and Ulrich to get another shot in here. It's going to be kind of tight. There's FDG's last shot of this run. There's Ulrich's last shot. They're both going to 3 triple shot it. And then here, this barrage should do it, hopefully. It's going to be really close. Yeah, there we go. 7 seconds left. But we got it on full auto with a bunch of Iron Blood. So that's really good. I mean, like, we're happy with that. So he gets to retry this like 50 times, I think. I don't know how many tickets I had, but it was quite a bit. I'll be here like at least for 30 minutes. At least. It'll be at least 30 minutes just sitting here watching the same animation over and over again. But I'll get to talk to you guys, chat. How wonderful is that? Aren't you guys excited? Who's Biscuit? Sorry, I'm new. Stuck on chapter 3-4. Which ship should I use? Well, welcome, Kinsey. good to see some new players. You know, I don't necessarily think you need to be stuck on 3-4. Like 3-4 can be decent, but if you're like if you're sitting there just trying to grind a Kagi Kaga, like it almost might be better to move on and get those levels and go back later. So I don't think you definitely need there. But yeah, Biscuit is a short name for Bismarck. In terms of like really 3-4 should not be difficult. You just need to level the ships. Like if you're struggling with 3-4, I feel like you just need to kind of level and equip your ships with new gear. So just like get some like, honestly, you could probably get blue gear. Purple would be ideal. Just get some purple gear, get it to like level 3, like +3, and just get the ships like just over, like give them like a 5 level difference. If you can get over by 5 levels, you can literally run 3-4 all day. Now, I'm not recommending you run 3-4 all day. I mean, that gets really boring really fast. And that's like a key way to burn out. And, so I would say that you probably don't want to just run 3-4 all day. But if you really like a Kagi Kaga and that's your thing, then I guess go for it. Oh. Can say it's just drunk memeing. Alright. Alright, Yummy. With your stinking alt accounts. You got me. I could go for a new retrofit. Although we did just get a retrofit for Yatsen, which was awesome, by the way. I think they did Yatsen amazing. That's how retrofit should be, like exactly what Yatsen was. That was perfect. But yeah, I'm excited to get a retrofit every event. Retrofit every event. Woo! Grinding 3-4 for a Kagi Kaga is a Azur Lane guy from 3 to 4 years ago. That is true. They are super massively overpowered craft. Although I still see people use a Kagi Kaga more than I think that they would. But like I said, it's probably just could be a waifu over meta thing. Wait, why did this time not get complete? I was like 1 bar away. Did somebody just miss? I think someone probably just missed. So that kind of sucked. I don't know who missed, but somebody missed. Did we get a UR Retro last year or the year before? The last UR retrofit we got was Udachi. And that was a while ago, because the last time they were like, UR retrofit rerun. We're going to just do your Udachi again. Like, they really just need to do, like... Well, I don't know. I was thinking Prince Eugen would get one, but then Prince Eugen got an augment module, and now I'm, like, skeptical. Like, now do you get an augment module and a retrofit? Like, I don't even know what they do. I don't know. So, I don't know who the next retrofit is for URs. I mean, it probably is going to be German, but what do I know? Have you ever met the other content creators in person? No, I don't do things in person typically with relations to my channel. This would be the first time doing that. So no, I have not met them in person. I mean, I've worked with Ander. We've done stream. I mean, his first stream on his channel was technically like a collab stream with me and him and a couple other people. and I obviously talked with Gyardo before and whatnot. So met with them in person? No, I haven't done that with anybody on this channel. But I have interacted with them before. I keep pressing continue, and I really need to press the retry. That was annoying. Why couldn't it just be? Why couldn't it just run? Why couldn't it just ask me to run it 15 times or 50 times like it did with the hard mode and the medium mode? Like, that was perfect. Exactly what I want to do. Do you want to run this 15 times over and over again? Yes. Yes, I do. Don't ask me, like, yes, I do. And then they come in here and they're like, do you want to hit this retry button after every minute? You're like, no, I don't. Like, just ask me if I want to do it 50 times, and I'll tell you, yeah, do it, without my go-ahead. Gyardo is the biggest Azur Lane Twitch content creator? Maybe. I don't know. I always thought it was Space, but I don't really keep tabs on that. Twitch is like a really side part of my content creation strategy. It's really where I go when I want to just goof off and play things that aren't necessarily Azur Lane related, or make content that's not like fully planned out. And that's when we go over to Twitch. So it's not technically like bogging down the content that we make over here. And we can have a little bit more fun over there, be a lot less formal. And that's really what I use Twitch for. Man, Anders' channel is almost dead. Yeah, I'm sure he had life come up, but it's good to see that he's going to be coming out. I feel like Ander has not been creating a lot. Oh my gosh, I did it again. This is just brutal, man. just keep bonking myself in the head. Yeah, I mean, I feel like life just hit, and sometimes it's really hard to keep up with the content strategy. Ander like really blew up with he did this really smart thing where he made like he like sat down for a weekend and probably poured I don't know how many hours, this is me speculating, but probably poured like 30 hours in a weekend making 5 videos, 6 videos, and then just had them all like post once a day for the week, basically. And he did that for like a couple weekends, and I feel like that did him really well. And, ended up being great. And then yeah, you can't spend 30 hours every weekend forever. I mean, you can, but if you have school or work or whatever, life gets in the way, and that becomes really challenging to do. So yeah, I feel like he's been a little bit AFK, but that's okay. He's coming back. He's still playing. He's going to be at the panel. It'll be good to see him. So, should be fun. Yeah, I really only need that 48. You're right. I really only care about those, the gold plates and the PR prints, which I think it's only 2. I really care more about Ting An, so I should probably go fight Ting An before I finish the rest of these. Because this is still using up my oil, and I gotta be careful about this. And I don't think this would get me on the leaderboards either, so it's not even like I'm fighting for anything. Was Andrew the one who seemed to just record one take and make verbal mistakes and just push on? I don't know. I wasn't. I didn't watch all of Andrew's videos. But I definitely think that he probably did one takes based on the few that I did watch. Floating point variance. I'm asleep now, ALM. Have a good night. Have a great night, floating point variance. Have a great night. Thanks for stopping by. I forgot last week's 4K oil since I burned out IRL and just was the zombie over the weekend. Oh, yeah, dude. Burnout is real, and it's coming for me hard. Burnout is real, and it's coming for me hard. Interesting. Okay. All right, that's going to be my last run for a little bit, and then we're going to go get Ting An first, and then we'll come back and actually deal, because we only need to get to this one, 48,000. We're at 30, so we can get there, but I want to make sure I have enough oil to do what I want to do. But I think that should have given us enough time for our formations to be a little bit happier. No, they're still kind of pissed. Like, come on. Come on, guys. Like, chill out. Did anyone move in PvP? We can check that, actually. Did anyone move in PvP? Back to the good old days. Back to the first old streams from all those years ago. No one moved. Okay. How much is the outfit that I'm thinking of? 900. Ooh, it's tempting. That is really tempting. Her base skin is really bad. And that skin is actually not bad. Super tempting. I feel like, all right, whatever. We're just gonna go for it. I just did 48K. I'm done. Yeah, I think 48K is definitely where we should be targeting. I think that's probably where I'll actually target, but we need to make sure we get Ting An first because collection. Twitch is annoying because of aggressive ads. Actually, though, Twitch, like, when I started, Twitch was, you know, the creator got to pick when the ads started. And then, like, I don't know. They got, like, they were like, we need to start making more money, so we're going to, like, change ad agreements and we're going to start putting in these, like, auto placement ads that place ads, like, every 15 minutes or something that are, like, and they're not, like, short ads. They're, like, freaking 2-minute ads or, like, I don't know, they're long and, like, I don't know. Yeah, Twitch kind of got really aggressive with ads. YouTube, I think, actually started copying a lot of the things that Twitch was doing. Like right now, if I wanted to place an ad, like right now, let's see. I can just click the ad button right now. So I'm going to insert an ad. So you guys can tell me if you see an ad or if you're watching an ad. Obviously, ad blockers work and all that stuff. But if you don't have ad blockers and stuff, you should just see an ad have popped up. And that's kind of how Twitch used to work. You could just kind of like click an ad. But I think, I don't know, I'm kind of nervous that YouTube will kind of go the way of Twitch and just be like, all right, we're going to insert an ad like every 10 to 15 minutes. Yeah, I mean, ad block is a thing. Twitch actually is a little bit harder to ad block because they integrate it kind of player side. But you can actually get that. Twitch giving viewers mandatory bathroom break. It really is. Like, that's like how I used to use it. When I was on Twitch, before they did like this like mandatory scheduling of ads, when I was on Twitch, I would just like really just use ads while I was going to the bathroom or while I was like, I don't know. They're like, I don't know. Some people use them to like lead into something or like, you know, get people to pay premium during like the most important segments. That's just not my style. But like, yeah, if I'm going to go to the bathroom and you're gonna be sitting there watching nothing, I'll freaking show you an ad and take my 2 cents and whatnot. That's like fine, but oh boy. Okay, Garibaldi, screw you. All right, we're back to the Pathfinder over here. Man, those yellow books really do just like freaking mess up your morale, man. Ooh, Logan got an ad. You still overwork your ship's meta. Ah! Yes, exactly. Yep, that's how we do it. So at CarrierCon, what will you be doing? Like panel or talks? So I'm going to be on a panel. We're also going to have some VIP, like, back room stuff for filming and stuff. Not, you know, so that should be a little bit of fun. We're also going to have some cosplay stuff, cosplay competition, things like that. And I think there's just going to be, like, setups for games, setups for tours, things like that. And we're just going to have a whole day on the ship, basically, to tour the ship, play some games. But we have a specifically designated panel in the morning for those who want to join that. So that's kind of the schedule there. But yeah, also I'm sleeping aboard on the ship, so that'll be really interesting. So yeah, I'm really excited. It should be really fun. I had to install 2 ad block apps for Twitch. That solves it. I mean, I don't have any sponsored like ad blocks, but I can tell you that the ad block that I absolutely love is not really an ad block. It's like but it does that. It's called uBlock. It's actually called uBlock Origin because Adblock actually bought uBlock because it was just better, and then basically made it scammy. But no, it's open source. It's free and open source. I obviously recommend putting on a Firefox because that's also free and open source, but it technically does have Chrome variants. Obviously, Chrome is going to be migrating away from powerful extensions. So when Chrome, I think next year they're planning on migrating away from giving permissions to extensions that allow them to block ads. Oh, look at that. Google making it harder to block ads while on Chrome. Seems very surprising. But anyway, that's a different story. So yeah, if you have an ad block, I definitely recommend uBlock. But yeah, if you want to whitelist the channel, that would be fantastic. We love that. But you know, you do you. Protect yourself from ads as you see fit. 10 to 15 minutes is even more than TV ads. I don't know. No. It's not 10 to 15 minute ads. It's like 1 to 2 minute ads every 10 to 15 minutes. It's probably every 15 minutes. It's actually every 15 minutes, and I think it's 2 minutes of ads every 15 minutes or something like that. So it's definitely probably similar or on pace with what TV was. Yay, got casino. Add ALM. If I remember, it's not allowed in Latvia to do casino ads. Don't know. I don't know the laws of Latvia, to be honest with you. that is not where I would do expertise. Toilet content. What the frick? Oh snap! Panel. QA. Time for me to throw you and Gerdo the hard questions. All right, Yummy. You showing up? You showing up, Yummy? I'm sure Gerda would love that from you, Yummy. Back rooms? That's horrifying. I don't know. I'm really excited. Yeah, uBlock Origin I think is probably the best one. At least the very best base one that doesn't get super complicated. But But it's like a really simple one that lays on top of everything, can block most of anything. It has basically something that you can take any scripts and edit it from the source code. You can freaking disable JavaScript. You can disable, freaking downloading remote text. There's so many options that go with it. So it's so versatile. But also it's just like it works 90% of the time on default settings, and you don't have to play around with it if you don't want to, and if you do, you can, and it works well. Now don't use it on me, please. I fully anticipate Yummy Chips to show up to our panel and just totally troll us with questions. I'm not sure, actually, if we're going to be live streaming the panel. I think that's a to-be-determined thing. Oh, 100%. Yeah, AdBlock 100% reduces the monetization of content creators. If you use AdBlock, the ad doesn't load. And if the ad doesn't load, I don't get paid for your view. So, like, you can get 1 million views, but if you're all using AdBlock, then it doesn't pay anything. So yeah, AdBlock 100% reduces the monetization of content creators on YouTube. Not even a question. But most YouTube creators at this point, like, ad rates are so small these days that a lot of them make more of their money from sponsored content, to the point where it's like, oh, 80% of my content is like sponsored content anyway. And then also, like, channel memberships makes up a chunk, and premium makes up a chunk. So it's like, at the end of the day, you're like, oh, if, like, I think, like, 30 to 50% of the internet probably uses AdBlock. So if, like, 30% of your viewers are not paying you their 100th of a cent, like, you probably aren't going to care too much. But yeah, 100%. Like, if a million of you all use AdBlock, then a million views means $0. I don't mind ads if I can skip them. Yeah, so YouTube allows you to pick which type of ads are allowed. Skip ads are allowed. Now, skip ads kind of work like this. If you skip them, I don't get the full money for that ad. So if you, like, skip an ad on someone's channel, they don't get, like, the full amount for that ad. So it kind of works like almost having an ad block in some regards. Like I said, sometimes ads are extremely intrusive and pervasive, and you need to protect yourself. So, like, if you guys use ad block on me, like, no hard feelings. I understand. But if you can deal with it, like, if you can deal with it and whatnot, and they don't seem too excessive, then sure, why not? It's not, like, it's totally up to you. It's not gonna make or break me in terms of why I'm making content for you guys. You guys are also super supportive with memberships anyway. So like, yeah. I mean, and a lot of you guys already have YouTube Premium. So, like, at that point, that's basically paying for an ad block. So, and I get a cut of that anyway. So, you guys are generally supportive and whatnot. And I do this largely because I enjoy supporting the community. So, like, you guys use ad block, no harm, no foul. But yeah, definitely keep that in mind. I guess technically, if you use ad block, the person you're watching isn't getting paid for that view. Again, I click on the video before I check the title. I have zero idea what's going on, but this is better than Disney? Huh. Okay. Yeah, YouTube Red or YouTube Premium is a really simple way. Basically, they just break up your subscription fee. YouTube takes their cut, and then all the rest goes basically split up based on your watch time. So if you watch a certain creator this amount, they'll kind of prorate the amount that they give that creator based on your subscription fee. It's pretty simple, but it's a good one. You want that Harbin skin? You mean the... Are you talking about the swimsuit one? Or which Harbin? Oh, you're talking about the load screen, I think. Yeah, Disney is an interesting little conglomerate over there. Yeah, I thought you meant the swimsuit skin, but no, you're talking about the load screen. Actually, Harbin got so many load screen love recently. I feel like she's been one of the fan favorites from PR5. I really thought it was gonna be Plymouth, and Plymouth obviously got a full ton of love and deserves it. But I think Harbin probably got the most, actually. Harbin's probably my favorite ship from PR5. If I had to go with it, she's really cool, actually. Design, character, all over. Also, like, have you guys ever seen pictures from the Harbin light show? Like, those are insane, and the fact that actually her character design didn't incorporate any of the Harbin ice shows, it's kind of crazy to me. But like, the Harbin ice show is so cool, and I feel like that's something that I will maybe never see in my life that I think would have been really cool if I could see. But yeah, that's just like a totally side note now that I'm talking about Harbin. Alrighty, I think we probably have enough time to go back and fight the regular fight over there. We're almost up to 125 with I-13, so that'll be good. All right, so is this the last one? No, we got plenty more. That's great. All right, so it is what it is. It's gonna be a slow grog for this last couple fights here. You want some more memories? You mean like in-game memories or what? That laser beam, though, looks very menacing. I feel like I rarely check my memories, and I remember that one time that chat really wanted me to go and read the memories from, what was it? I don't remember what it was, but we were reading lore. That's what it was, and I totally skipped like this part that they wanted me to read in the actual story, and I was like, oh, I'll just go to the memories and I'll reread it again because I skipped it, so it'll be fine. And I went there, and it was totally like, because of my settings, it totally just like sped through it like at rocket pace, and it was hilarious. And I did it twice, and I was like, all right, you know what? We're just not meant to read lore on this channel. Hello, everyone. I'm here to say how best girl. Oh, we were talking about skins that I liked earlier, and How has a really solid, her like Christmas gift skin is adorable. So yeah, I think that's definitely a one. That's kind of cool. But yeah, How's good. I mean, she kind of got totally power crept by Vanguard, which kind of sucks for her. But How was definitely a big good ship for a while until Vanguard came out, and now no one uses it. Akagi's memories includes Loof snapping you. Nice. Does anyone else find Tier 1 gray plates harder to acquire than Tier 3 purple plates? Actually, though, I was actually thinking the same thing the other day. I was like, wow, my purple plates are about the same level as my gray ones now. Because I used to like be like, oh, I'll just plus like 6 it so I can save the purple plates. But now I'm like, my purple plates are actually in a really good place. And my gray plates aren't in a bad place. But like, they're about at the same level as my purple plates. And purple plates are supposed to be significantly harder to get. So I was like, I don't know what's going on here. This is kind of weird. But yeah, that was kind of funny. My. When you play late game content, I get tons of T3 purple plates, but few T2 blue plates and even fewer T1 white gray plates. Yeah, I think that's definitely pretty true. I mean, I think, yeah, if you're like focusing on areas where purple plates are dropped a lot, you're gonna have a lot. But yeah, I definitely feel I have. The funny part is I have plenty of blue plates. Like blue plates are like skyrocketing. There's a ton of them, but I feel like it's gray plates that are kind of short, and it's in specific areas. Like I have unbelievable amounts of torpedo plates. I could build every torpedo like possible. Like it's not a problem. But the main gun ones and the auxiliary ones are the ones where I'm lacking a little bit. And not even lacking. I still have like over 2,000, so I'm not like in a bad spot. But it's like definitely where I'm like, oh, I need to keep grinding, otherwise these are gonna run out. SAP gun good. Never see it show up. The SAP gun is not that great. It's like it's good against medium armor, but in almost all cases, you're gonna prefer to use the 457, and the 457 is probably just as good as the SAP gun. So, or wait, are you talking about? Now I'm confused. Are you which SAP gun are you talking about? I'm talking about the battleship one. Unless you're talking about the light cruiser one, then we're talking about a different thing. But yeah, the battleship one is kind of like 457 does what it tries to do. Does what it does. Just play the game. You get the UX plates easy, unless you're sweaty fleet power ranker. Yeah, well, we retire too much to be a sweaty fleet power ranker. What do you think? What do you think, Yummy? Do you think I should buy this skin? I'm like really on the fence on whether I should buy this skin right now, because I like it so much better than her base skin, but also like I don't know. I'm gonna get cursed. All right, we can do this battle now. Woo! LM, did you collect 2 Yorktown 2s? No, I did not. I didn't really feel the need for 2 of them. I feel like, I mean, maybe, I guess, but I really didn't feel a need for 2 of them. She's a light armor specialist. Wanna feel Ting An. Yeah, I think covering your face emote definitely the right call there. It's lewder than I'd expect from ALM to accept. That is true. I feel like for some reason that skin does not trigger my like lewdness radar. Like the Yorktown one definitely does, and you guys were like, no, you have to buy it. This one's like, I'll be like, this one doesn't trigger that. This one obviously doesn't. This one does. This one I don't feel like it really does. I mean, I feel like this is, I don't know. It's a bit much. when I like instinctively, or I'm sorry, it's a bit much when I like look at it and really like pick out the specific pieces. But I think like instinctively just looking at it, it's like, oh, okay, that's just normal. His brain has been fried. Well, that's not necessarily false. Oh my. Alright, well, we're really just gonna need to find someone else between these two girls because they're just causing me problems. $94 still. They really haven't gone up very much. Alright, back to grinding the stinking other things. We'll just split our time between grinding this and grinding the other ones. Oh yeah, she's actually in battle, ironically. So I guess we just do that. We gotta do them all anyway at some point. Aegers, if you didn't get a Gears maid skin, you need to get her dragon skin now. Now! Is ALM single? Why are you asking? Hwah Jah is too innocent for this skin. Is her personality innocence? Is that what it is? Wait, how? What? She's tied up. It has dominatrix levels. Okay. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, it just didn't like hit off my radar. But like I said, when you think about it, you're like, oh yeah, you probably. But when I just like look at it, it's like, oh yeah, whatever. Also, I love her little fly chibi. When you pick up her little chibi, it's adorable. So I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence of it. Hwah Jah is not like my favorite ship, so it's like hard to justify spending 900 gems on a ship that I like marginally like. But it's also like that skin is so much better than the base skin. And there's a good chance I use this ship in the future for something fun. Please dragon me a gear sama? Oh my gosh. Oh my. Tony, you got this one? Davinan's asking how to change his fleets in Opsai. It looks like Tony has half the answers. It's like written out already. But yeah, you got to look to your compass. You got to look at order, and then basically once per day you can do it for free, and then after that it's going to cost you AP. I think you also have to be in a port to do it as well. Yeah. But yeah, there you go. Alan, I'm telling you, Juno, Eldridge, Anchorage make a good PvP Vanguard. I mean, like, I'm not lying from you, dude. Like, have you seen my... I mean, I need to update my tier list. This is not up to date, but let me go look at my tier list right now. Let's go look at my PvP tier list, the last one I did. Wow, this was like a year ago. Let's see. Okay, so for the main fleet, we don't care about the main fleet. We care about the Vanguard fleet. The Vanguard fleet, we had Anchorage tier 0, Juno tier 1, and I technically moved Eldridge down to tier 2. But if I actually go back and go to a different tier list, let's go to my 2021 tier list. I'm pretty sure... Oh boy. I'm pretty sure. What is my tier list here? This one is got a lot more. Let's see. This one has Juno at tier 0. Anchorage hadn't been released yet, and Eldridge is at tier 1, actually. So, like, I totally believe in the power of Eldridge, Juno, and Anchorage. Juno and Anchorage have both been tier 0 at one point. Anchorage is probably still tier 0, and Juno probably tier 1. Eldridge probably not a tier 1 ship anymore. I think you'd have to do some convincing to say that that's a tier 1, but I definitely think there's been a lot of evidence that all 3 of those ships have been used in PvP heavily by myself. Isn't the Mafia fleet still your go-to lineup for the current PvP? Absolutely not. We're in the Yakuza era, man. Screw that Mafia fleet. Yakuza. But yeah, no, the meta has definitely changed since the last time I've done that video. I mean, like, we're still running a lot of the same. Anchorage is still everywhere, but it's definitely changed a little bit. You're kind of an Eldridge supporter. I can see that, Nigel. I don't see a world where Eldridge is important in PvE. Like, what? Like, there are so many better destroyers than her in PvE. Like, her only thing is going invincible. Like, I mean, she's got the barrage. That's really good. But, like, that's been so power crept at this point by all the other destroyers that have to be like World 14 quality. So like, yeah, Eldridge is not a PvE ship. No way you can give me that. Yeah, the best fleet is the Yakuza fleet. That's the one that I use. That's the one I think, like, honestly, I had not had to do a reset in like probably a month or 2, and then I literally came on today and I had to do a reset. Of course, the fleet that made me reset was literally a freaking mirror match. But yeah, it's the Yakuza fleet. Dude, WTF, I clicked on the notify me option for your stream and it never sent me alert. YouTube definitely likes to support people who are, how should I say this, actively posting content to support their platform. So if you're not posting like every couple of days, they certainly suppress your exposure or your impressions. Why you're not getting notifications, I can't tell you. But if you want to make sure you're guaranteed to get notifications, if you go to my Discord channel and you sign up to be a... there's 2 signups. There's subscribers, so it'll send you when I post a video. And then there is stream notifications, and that's where you'll be pinged when I go live on Twitch or YouTube. Those are done basically by me or my bots. So as long as Discord notifications are working, those should work. Like, I mean, if you have Discord on your phone and your phone has something wrong with Google Play and notifications with Google Play, obviously it's going to not work. But in general, there's not any sort of like algorithm that determines the validity of whether or not you get a notification. Like, if you sign up, like, it's opt-in. If you sign up, you'll get those notifications, depending on, you know, your specifications, whether you want it for videos or streams or both, or none, I guess, technically. Oh, yay, we got I-13 to 125. Let's go. What's the Yakuza fleet? Musashi, New Jersey, and Aquila. That's the Yakuza fleet. I don't PvP, but I think you're supposed to try and kill your enemy, not out-survive them. That is true, although your Vanguard is only half of the equation. So if your Vanguard can out-survive your opponent, your main fleet can do the damage, theoretically. Some of the newer ships basically say screw that because they just target your backline. And they just are like, well, we're not even going to try and win the Vanguard fight because if we just kill your main fleet stuff first, like, we'll eventually win. Like, if we're dealing all the... Yeah, so generally, if your Vanguard can survive, you can kind of rely on your main fleet to do it. But if your opponent just decides that they're going to, like, go full out on your backline, then it becomes a little difficult. That's one of the reasons why Warspite was so powerful for so long. Like, she was dominant. There's 1 second, 1 bar, 1 health. Oh my gosh. There was 1 second, 1 bar, and 1 health for 1 ship. Like, that was like end of the wire clutch there. Thank you, Dark Emden. Late joining. Have you gone through the current PvP fleet earlier in the stream? We did a couple PvP battles. We're just always, you know, as we play through, we always are checking to see if anyone moves and things like that. So yeah, but New Jersey is just too broken for not being in meta. New Jersey is not necessarily all that anymore. With FDG getting her Fate 5 and Musashi existing, she's no longer like tier 0 required. I don't think. I would not put her in that tier 0 required category anymore. But she's still very good. Like, who doesn't want guaranteed armor break universal at 10 seconds? Like, that's just bonkers. But generally, like, she's not as bulky as the other two. And yeah, but she is USS, so she's got some fun, something. I mean, really just the Manju item. The Manju item's just stupid good in PvP. So yeah, the fact she can equip a Manju item just makes that kind of fun. Movers, just DM them. That is true. You can just DM people moving. That is the collusion way. Or you could do it the right way. But everyone just does it the collusion way, apparently. Don't have 2/3 of the Yakuza. Yeah, I mean, what? All of them are event exclusive. Aquila, event exclusive. Musashi, event exclusive. New Jersey, event exclusive. And I don't think any of them have been rerun. Musashi obviously hasn't. New Jersey definitely hasn't. Aquila hasn't been rerun, right? Am I missing a rerun of hers? I don't think she got rerun either. So maybe she did, but either way, none of them are available in the game right now. Like, if you just joined this week, there's no way for you to get one. FDR or FDG? FDG. Thanks, ALM. Yeah, no worries. No worries, Timu. Aquila reruns probably soon. Yeah, probably. Just in time for her to be irrelevant. Just in time for them to release a ship that takes her out of the... I mean, she's already losing relevance day by day. Like, it's only a matter of time. I reset against the New Jersey Musashi Shinano, Shimakaze, Juno, and Anchorage fleet like 10 times and still lost miserably, even with the same fleet, brah. You know, equips matter more. Equips are the most important. But that is kind of insane. 10 times you had to reset, and you still didn't win. That's just a better fleet. Like, if you have to reset 10 times, they have the better fleet. Like, hands down. That's amazing. If my defense fleet can cause someone to reset 10 times, then, like, I'm doing something right. Oh, you just have Musashi. Well, that's good because Musashi's the one that's going to be rerun last of that bunch. There's a very, very, very strong chance that both New Jersey and Aquila get rerun in 2023. So by the end of the year, you might actually have the whole thing. But there's also a chance that there's a UR that drops between now and then that completely changes the meta and PvP gets a rework. So yeah, I mean, like, there's a very good chance that those other two ships that we talked about that you're missing are gonna get a rerun this year. I'd be shocked if both of them didn't, actually. Like, New Jersey almost most certainly will, and Aquila probably will. Yorktown will be rerun last. Well, yeah, technically, but like Yorktown's not part of the PvP meta scene right now. Killing light armor is not really what they're killing light armor at the 25-second mark is not super really what PvP is all about these days. It's that's not really what we're gaming for. So yeah, Yorktown's not really that relevant in PvP. I wish she was a little bit better. She could be kind of fun in some like triple carrier fleets if you can get hidden, but you know, as long as Aquila exists, you can just unhide people really quick, and then they're not a problem. I can't wait till we get a French UR event next month, LOL. I mean, I could go for a French UR. Because that could really bring, like, Richelieu right back on the map. And I think there's some other, like, Brest is, like, also, like, somewhat on the map. Like, I don't know. They could have a lot of fun with it. And I don't know. Right now, the French are really focused on just Brest and Richelieu. Like, that's it. Like, they don't got anyone else. St. Louis is half decent. Champagne is, like, half decent. But, like, neither of those are. Joffrey is one of the most disappointing ships of the year. Like, I was so excited for Joffrey, and then she was like, just like a really mid-tier carrier that did not even like further the goals of the French fleet. Like, she was just a basic copy-paste mid-tier carrier. Like, I was like, could you at least give her like some synergy with her faction? She's like the only SR carrier for the whole French, and unless we start making paper ships, might be the only one left because we already got the elite carrier who's garbage, Baron. So like, it would have been nice if she had some synergy or some fun mechanics, but no, she was like boring as shit. She was so disappointing. It was really sad. I was really excited to use like Richelieu and Joffrey together in something fun, but it was just no. I gotta say, actually, my favorite French fleet is actually the Speed Meme fleet with like Le Terrible and what's the other one? Indomitable and Malin. Like, that fleet's actually really fun and not bad. Like, when you start getting speed like over 70, like, it starts getting kind of nuts. Things in the game just start breaking. And you can start just like stealing wins in games that you have no business winning, and it's just they're just a lot of fun to use. So like, the best French fleet I think is like their destroyer speed memes, which is a lot of fun. But other than that, yeah, Joffrey's like an okay carrier. Like, I'm talking like, I'm not trying to say that she's trash. I'm just saying like, she's their only SR carrier for a faction that's really niche and has not been supported in like 3 years. And she comes out in her own event and is like the most mid-tier basic average carrier with no special mechanics and no like synergy with her faction. Like, come on. I'm just saying it's a disappointment. Partially for the fact that I was really hyped to have her, but also like just a disappointment. So I'm not saying that she's per se bad. There's a difference between bad and a disappointment. She's not good, which makes her a disappointment, which doesn't necessarily mean she's bad, if that makes sense. I just want freaking Soviet Sky Soyuz. Come on, Yostar. They blue-balled us so hard the last Soviet event. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Kronk is, like, interesting. Kronk's cross fleet is ironically so good. Like, she's like, not that great of a large cruiser in a lot of ways, but, like, that cross fleet spread reduction is so helpful that, like, I don't know, I find myself using her more than any other large cruiser, other than maybe a gear. But even then, like, a gear is still really expensive to bring into battle. And I can just, like, bring Kronk in on the side and get spread reduction. So, like, I don't know, I somewhat use Kronk in my fleets, like, a lot, just because of that. So, I mean, she's not bad, but she's not super exciting. I feel like she's not as exciting as the Soyuz. She doesn't, like, revolutionize the Russian fleet to where they're like really good again or something like that. All right, we only need like one more Ting An, and then we technically get her, and then we can actually call it a day. I mean, you know, I'd like to get these 10 prints. That would be great, you know. But I'm not sure if we're gonna get those tonight. All right, let's change out our formation because these girls are mad at us. Who is not mad at us? Monty is not mad at us. Who else is not mad at us? Gotta be careful because we actually need them to be like somewhat decent level. Because we're actually fighting a decent size an opponent. Okay. Like Ying Sui, like 76 is probably too low. Oh, New Orleans is back to like happier. Oh, it's definitely London. London's an easy choice here. Yeah, okay. And Monty's gonna be the tankiest, ironically. And we'll go with that, I guess. What are we missing on the rookie? Just commissions? We need 5 more commissions? That's like, I'll finish that tomorrow. Alright, well, let's grind a little bit more, I guess. We really don't need that much more. We're like almost there. I think like 2 more runs and we should do it. Malin Indomitable Triumphant Fleet is so fast. It just gets to the right of the screen. That's not even the best one. You got to use La Terrible, Indomitable, and Malin. Like if you're not using La Terrible, you're giving up potential speed. And Indomitable makes that fleet actually survivable, and then yeah. So then you can use whatever for the third one. You can use Triumphant or Malin. I like Malin a little bit better, but yeah. Azuma needs another buff. She literally just got a ton of buffs with her Fate Sim, but they're not going to do that because they literally have trying to encourage people to use Breast and a gear, and probably going to drop Alaska at some point. Like, they're not going to buff Azuma any more than she already is. She's actually not even that bad. Like, she's pretty much usable in every form of content. She's just maybe not best in slot. Not maybe. She is not best in slot, but... The Terrible is hard to control. I mean, you're playing on auto, man. I mean, you don't have to, but... Yeah, I use Kronk a lot for mobbing. The gear is too good for bosses. Having that slow on the Twerps is really nice. And I guess Azuma doesn't really need to be locked in the HE anymore, so that's kind of nice. Thanks to her Fate 5, but But yeah, Gear still is going to be doing better there and more survivability. Dude, just grind 3-4. Why? I want the experience. I want the extra event points. I want the, like, why? I get more experience. I get more event points. And I have an oil cap that sticks in, like, and prevents me from spending my full 6 fleet oil. So, like, why? In terms of, like, my time and my oil efficiency, like, it's almost better to be here. Mobile servers and PC, there's no difference. The only different servers are based on location. So, like, Chinese, Japanese, global, Korean, Taiwan, or I guess they call it Hong Kong. It's like Hong Kong, Taiwan, Macau. Yeah, those are the different servers. But no, like, if I'm playing on PC, it's the same servers as mobile. Damn, we're still going. Yeah, we're still going. We don't have Ting An yet. You see that in our to-do list? We still got to do that. We gotta get our completion back up. Auto is life. Auto is love. That is true. That is the name of Azur Lane. Auto Lane. Get yourself standard level 100 in the fleet. I think we're all right. We got some stuff over 100. I think we're good. Maybe Taiho is flag. Arizona and Hornet 2 for backline. Use Prince, Z23, and Hammond if you have both Hornet and Hammond. Make sure you have your fleet around 70 and above. What are we talking about? Like, what is our strategy here? Because that doesn't sound like a strategy for success anywhere. Taiho is your flag? That sounds awful. Yeah, you're right, but with a fleet that fast, it's fun to play manual. That is true. However, I feel like you could just run circles around them. Like, if you run like Le Terrible and if you run the fleet that I told you, Le Terrible and Indomitable and Le Malin, like, you are going to run circles around them, literal circles. And it takes a second to learn their pattern because they control a lot different when you're running at Mach whatever. But yeah, that fleet is so much fun on manual, and it's really fun to just watch on auto too. It can be kind of frustrating because the computer will sometimes just run them full Mach speed into the enemy, and you're like, you could have just dodged that. But they're both fun. I love that fleet. But it's really ironic that that's the best French fleet. It really shouldn't be. Oh boy. The event runs out on Wednesday. Don't forget, the event is over on Wednesday. Everyone is complimenting me that I was actually doing this this last minute stream before, more than a day before the event ended, and whatnot. But the real reason was we were planning to actually do this stream on Wednesday, but then this event ends on Wednesday, not Thursday. So I would have missed it. So we had to push it back to Monday. So yeah, the event ends actually a day early. This one ends a day earlier than normal. So keep that in mind, please. Please, please, please. It's gonna end on Wednesday, not Thursday. So does people like modern ships in Azur Lane. I like it, but most people don't like it. I definitely like prefer if we stick as close to World War II as possible. Like, if we want to play around with some of the like World War I ships, I'm okay. If we want to play around with some like 1950s ships, I'm probably okay. But when we start getting into nuclear stuff, like nuclear subs, like, I really want to stick to the battleship eras. And like I said, if we need to get to some like early jet engines, some like, you know, some early 1950s stuff and some paper ships, like, I'm okay with that. But when we start getting into like nuclear subs, nuclear missiles, and nuclear powered carriers, and and like full on Cold War jets, that's where you start to be like kind of and like I said, I'm also okay with like some World War I stuff. A lot of that stuff was built in World War I and served in World War II, so it's still like anything post Dreadnought is probably fine, right? I'm probably okay with that. Like, I mean, like, you can have some exceptions with like Aurora because she had like extra service, and Mikasa and things like that. Those are kind of fun. I think when we're talking about like 1600s pirate ships, that starts to get kind of funky. Not necessarily sure how I feel about that. It's kind of a funny meme, but yeah, I'm really looking at 1900 to 1960. Anything outside that range is probably not going to be something that I'm going to be super happy about. That's generally how I feel. Like, I don't know. At some point, they're going to run out of ships in that era, but we're not there yet. Like, we got plenty of shit to go through. We don't even have all the ships that have museums yet. Like, we just freaking got Hornet. We like don't have Iowa yet. Like, we have so many ships that have museums that don't even have anything yet. So I don't really particularly feel like we're at that barrier yet. Like, we don't even have Yamato yet. Like, come on, man. Come on. What's ALM's take on ancient ships? Like I said, I really don't think anything before 1900 is really super relevant. I mean, like, sure, if you needed like Aurora because of some weird funky thing, and she's like right before, but yeah, old ancient pirate ships, I can't say I was super pleasant surprised with that. Yeah, like the CVN 65 and CVN 80, like, yeah, no. Keep that shit out of here, man. Yeah, the Anshan class retrofits are... That's a direction that's gonna be interesting, I guess. It's gonna be an interesting direction. Don't know how I feel about that. World War I, New Jersey. Yeah, if they keep stretching outside of World War II too, they're gonna keep running into a lot of issues with reused names and stuff. I mean, World War II has plenty of reused names, keeping, the whole last UR event with Yorktown Hornet, like Langley, Hammond. I mean, we even have like Laffy and all those ones. Like, even Amagi gets reused as a name for a carrier that comes back later. Like, it's actually kind of shocking that they used Amagi from the 1920s for the World War II game, despite the fact they have like a 1944 Amagi carrier, right? So, anyway, there's just a lot of different ones. All right, what do we got for the event? Do we get it? Did we get it? We got it. We got her. She's here. We finished her. Let's go. Welcome home. Kashino's sister. No, not really her sister, but like, you know. Let's go. All right, I think we finished the event. We finally, I mean, we didn't finish the event I mean, like, there's a reason Ting An is in parentheses. It's because this is what I was referring to finishing the event, was getting Ting An, which was very important. We needed this totally garbage ship. I'm kind of interested. I'm kind of scared, but I'm kind of interested. So, do I want to go to the comments? I guess I do, but those are some serious mommy milk. Kashino, finally a worthy opponent. People who comment here are men of culture. Proof supplies and fuel are stored in the boba. Oh my gosh. Big oil debunkers. Oh my gosh. Alright, well, you guys get it. Jesus Christ, man. Sags. Or more right. Sags. There you go. The base skin god tier. We have back problems later in life. We'll have back problems later in life. Oh my gosh. Social credit score increase plus 100. I don't know about this one. I feel like Kashino might have something to say about that. All right. Well, I mean, pretty much what I expected from you guys with the comments there. Definitely. Yeah, that was kind of what I expected. That was not unexpected at all. Honestly, we should probably just level her up to 100. Like, can we just max her? Auto. Yeah, let's do this. I mean, we're gonna get her up anyway, so might as well just have her for getting all the enhancements that we need, and it doesn't hurt to have her a few extra levels, especially when her skills aren't really working. But we'll get to grind with her tomorrow. Where do we get all these freaking colas from? I feel like they just keep dropping. Alright, what else was... Did anyone move for PvP? I don't think so. It's probably... It's not really that time to move, I guess. I guess people are... I mean, we're getting the... We're getting to 50 minutes to reset, but... I don't know. All right, so what was her skin? What is her actual skin? This one's a hard one too. I feel like these two skins are on my radar right now. I don't know how I can afford both of these, but we'll try it. Oh, this is her skin. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this one. This one, I don't like her skin. Not that I don't know how I feel this one. I actually just don't like this skin. Alabama becomes Big Laffy. She is. Honestly, though, I'm going to be real with you. I've been obviously wanting a skin for Alabama for a while. I think I talked about it quite a bit. It's just really hard for me to... where is she? Really just need to get better at sorting. I feel like I default like, oh, I'm just gonna scroll and find her, and then I just pass her, and I'm like, oh, nope, that didn't work. I just love her little scythe, and I love her jacket. Like, she is such a cool base skin. I just don't know how I'm gonna be like, yeah, we're gonna switch to that. And I'm like, okay, but I'm here for like, it's just a different vibe. Also, she got super tan. She got super tan in that second one. I do want to actually go to the USS Alabama, which I think will be fun. Also, this skin was like revolutionary. Not this one, sorry. This skill was revolutionary when it first came out. Like, that's how old Alabama is. Now it's like, you know, every other ship has something like that. But like at the time, it was revolutionary. She's also a very strong South Dakota class ship too. Sweet Home Alabama. It's a great. I love this ship. This ship is like great design. What is her comments? No, Sweet Home Alabama. Hey, that makes sense. All right. Well, technically we still have a few more things we could do in the event, but we got all the ships at least, which is like the important thing. That's the most important thing, is getting all the ships. And we did that at least. Where is... There she is. What does her chibi look like? Oh, she's not actually that well endowed as a chibi. Interesting. Okay, and then we just want to retire some stuff. All this crap. Anything else we need to retire? Not really. Probably want to lock that Charles Osborne while we're at it, so we don't accidentally get rid of her. And yeah, so like I said, there's a few other things in the event. We can do those tomorrow. I'm probably not going to be streaming tomorrow, but I'll probably just do them on the side tomorrow. We got all the ship girls today. I guess I have to decide tomorrow whether or not I get this this Alabama skin or this Hwah Jah skin or whatever. So both of them are there. Also, I got some opside to do too, but I'm really just getting pretty tired. Let's see. I mean, maybe we can go around and we can. Yeah, we still haven't even got to the center. We got a good chunk of stuff done, but we probably got a good 6 hours of opside content left to do, which is great. Always love to hear that. Top secret ordinances, sure, we'll buy those. Why not? Like, 45 minutes until it resets. Collect daily missions, I guess. Sure. More like 16. I don't know about that. I mean, we got a lot of stuff left to do. Japanese players always joking. You forgot OpSci for 3 weeks since I was 16-hour grind for 3 weeks. Yikes. I mean, we got like 6 hours of content probably still left to do for this, which is a lot to do in one day. Given, I'm probably not going to stream tomorrow, so we don't have another like 6 hours to throw into this. How long have I been streaming? We're at like 5. PSA, do your OpSci. Yeah, thanks. That was really good PSA. Thanks for that fantastic PSA. Yeah, let's see. Okay, so realistically though, we got what? 2 strongholds, 3 strongholds. We got a couple like, yeah, we got stuff to do. Yeah, I mean, like, we're not too bad. We got to get here. Like, the big guy is making sure this gets done. That's like probably the biggest thing that we need to make sure gets done. I just realized that I got to play Blue Archive too, but I think Blue Archive might be in maintenance right now. Either way. Alrighty, folks. I think that's probably going to be it for me. I'm starting to get a little tired, so I know we still got a little bit of stuff to run, but I think we're going to try and run that tomorrow. We have to decide what we're doing with the skins. We got 2 borderline skin purchases with Alabama and Hwah Jah. They're both very borderline for me, but we'll see if we end up picking up either one of them. Otherwise, for those of you who don't know, we obviously have the Carrier Con announcement. I'll do an official video announcing kind of the whole thing, but for those of you who were generous enough to show up during this live stream, you'll get, a little bit more details about that, and if we're able to ask questions, it would be great to see some of you there. And yeah, so I had a fun event. If you haven't watched the data mine video, or really just a review video, I mean, it technically is a data mine for Sheffield Meta, who comes out on Thursday, but if you haven't watched that, definitely go watch that. I know a lot of people probably didn't get notifications for that because it's a little bit delayed. And yeah, I'll keep you guys posted with what we're doing this spring. And if you need notifications, you can always get them on Discord. I super appreciate you guys coming out. I had a fun stream. I hope you guys did too. And I will talk to you guys later. Take care.